Hey, what's going on, everybody? Happy New Year! Wait a second. Oh, a little bit late. But here we are. First stream of the year. Just a casual part 8 vintage story, which isn't even technically part 8 because this is part 8 of the different series. I did not expect to be playing this much vintage story, if I'm honest, when I first started it, but you know, I'm pleasantly surprised that it's still kicking. But I hope you guys have been having a nice start to the year and a nice end to the week, as it were. We got much to do today. I'm trying to snap out of a little fog funk. I feel like I'm kind of just, maybe groggy is a good word. I'm groggy right now. I feel like head is stuffy. I'm stuffy. It's a good word for it. I'm like, I got aspects of being sick without being sick. I'm technically not ill, but I feel like I got like headaches, a cough for some reason. My throat is scratchy, and I know that sounds like I have a cold, but I don't. It's just like a weird allergy reaction. I know when I'm sick. I have a keen internal measurement of whether I am truly sick, and I'm not truly sick right now, but I just have these like fringe, fluttering, floating periphery problems that are not quite at their full potential if I were. It's just like annoying. I'm in a state of being annoyed by my own body. So I'm just like grumpy today. I feel like I'm grouchy. Is it New Year party related maybe? Well, you know, everyone knows me. I'm a big partier. And I was out super late on New Year's Eve streaming. And then when the stream party was done, I played a board game. my significant other. So huge party, really. Like, I had one drink, which is infinitely more than I had the previous days, which, you know, one is an uncountable percentage more than zero. So it got pretty crazy. It's called being old. That's the main source of illness, is just being old. Being elderly. I'm aging. That's really the only explanation needed. I've gotten to the age where I am really feeling old now. I'm starting to notice things that are like, where did that scratch come from? You know what I mean? And why won't it heal faster? Wait, why is there like a little bruise there? When did that happen? You know, that kind of elderly. It's harder to get out of bed, too, you know? The older you get. You're like, maybe it's just too comfy out here, man. I'm just gonna chill here all day. What's up, gamers? Ooh, I've never seen this background before. It's a good one. It's got a good sunrise vibe going on over the rooftops here. Curiously designed road for the drunken citizens of this small village to just stumble in a zigzag fashion down the street. What's up, Zelion? Thank you for the New Year sub. Appreciate 21 months. Hello, Zelion. Welcome back. Oxygen, first of the day. Not quite, but close enough. Then I still appreciate your sub nonetheless. Someone asked if we played Ronald Jinky's music. We did, yeah. It's on the There Came an Echo soundtrack. They actually got him to do a song for the video game There Came an Echo. It's a good soundtrack. Never played the game, though. Electroraptor pumping it for 3 years. Thank you for the 3 years, Electroraptor. What's up? Appreciate the sub. And Park Size is happy old age. Yeah, I'm older than I've ever been, and I feel it. Thanks for the tier 2 sub in many, many months. Also, what's up, Nemo? Yo, yourself. Yo, dudes. Oh, man. All right. We got... swap this over. Head back into random folksy land. There we go. Solid song anyway. See what's going on in here. I turn 30 and suddenly need to know the name of every bird that comes to my backyard. Have you seen those bird feeders that have like a 4K camera built into them? There's a few different brands of them. I don't know which one's the best. And basically, anytime a bird comes up and takes some food out of the bird feeder, it activates the camera and then records it so you can see like the bird up close. And then it sends it to your phone. So that you can see which birds came to visit your house each day. Or your home, wherever you live. It's pretty cool. I was thinking about checking one out at some point, but they're kind of expensive because you're basically buying a 4K camera with a bird feeder attached to it. So, classic. Good way to start the stream. Welcome back to our humble home. It's in need of some fixing up, as you can see. However, I feel like it's still in a pretty solid place. We got a new, or rather moved cellar down here with our food store underground, which actually does matter in the game, surrounded by dirt in order to try to preserve these foodstuffs as long as possible. So we got a fair amount of food still. We also built some little cobblestone stairs to go down there and a little wattle fence around the side as a rail. And moved it out of here and then kind of turned this into like a storage shed I guess. Got some tool racks. Probably need some more tool racks, actually, for some other... Once we get more tools in the future, some room for maybe some more vase storage here, or just some other decorations. I don't know. I haven't decided if I like this middle or not. Probably want to get like a walnut frame over the top. What is in my inventory? Food and veggies, apparently. Was I cooking? Might have been cooking. Probably was cooking. Got one random bushmeat in there and a couple of meals. And some rot. I don't know why we have this rot. I think it was berries before. And then a number of pre-cooked meals. Okay, so we actually put ourselves in a pretty good spot right now. If I remember correctly, we were on the hunt for copper. Yeah, copper and sand. It is the 5th of January, so just now like halfway through January, -5 degrees Celsius. Low rift activity, so should be chill to go outside and take a look at what's going on. It is fully winter here. It's been snowy, it's been freezing, the lake is frozen over. Trying to keep a couple of lights around. We got snow everywhere. Can we build a snowman? No, but we can throw snowballs. Or at least I don't know how to build a snowman if you can. But it's been snowing quite a lot. But we got our new house built up, and I see the torches outside are also gone, so maybe we need to make some more. The problem is, to make torches, we need grass. And to get grass, we have a bit of a problem because of the snow. So before, you could get grass by just cutting it, but now we have to remove the snow, then cut the grass. So it is twice as time-consuming as it was before. But that is the best way to do it. I thought I just heard a wolf that way. It would not be vintage store without doors that break every 2 seconds. Well, one day we'll have proper doors and not see-through air passage doors that fall off the hinges all the time. One day. But yeah, had I known about the snow, I probably would have stockpiled a little more grass. But then again, I would have used it, so that's how it goes. If you have grass, you spend it. If you have sticks, you spend them. That is just how it is. Let's get like 8 torches. And light those. But no snowmen, unfortunately. Your new cellar made me happy with the hallway approach. I was thinking of doing the same in my own save. Yeah, it just gives you some room to expand if you want, instead of just going into a single sort of end point. If you want to dig out another room down there in the future, it kind of gives you the option too. I wonder if that half block will stop snow from putting out this torch. Guess we could find out. Seems as though mounting a torch to the side of your wattle and daub house is probably not the safest. But it is what we have been doing. I'm always suspicious that there will be a, like a portal right here. Snow's gonna put that torch out, but I'm trying to keep the portals from spawning around me. All right, back to work. Get in the water and look for copper. So this is how we're looking for copper right now. Because we don't know of any other surface deposits. I just hop in. This is my magic spot. I don't know how to explain it, but I stand here. I put some sand down. We get our little wooden pan, and we're literally just panning for resources at the moment. So we pick up a little sand, pan it over the water, and this is our life for the foreseeable future. We've already found a nugget of sphalerite. There are monsters down in that way. I don't know where or how to get to them, and I don't want to. But they are down there somewhere. Because I could hear them clicking their teeth. What's up, Gilmadesh? How's it going? Welcome back. I think we're picking up some flint. It's probably what we're grabbing here. Thanks again, Nemo, Parkside, Electroraptor. I'm getting to work straight away. I think copper is kind of the main thing that we were trying to do, because that's what we were doing at the end of the stream day before yesterday. And we were shockingly successful, if I do say so myself. RNGesus was blessing us on New Year's Eve. So we need around 40 copper nuggets to get started. And I want to say we're at like 26 or something right now. Which is insane because in very short amount of time we went from 5 that we... yeah, I forgot about the raft incident. That was a fun one. We lost the raft and had to go find it with the help of chat. We did find it though. It was pushed underwater by the freezing lake. A shipwreck, buried treasure. So we had to track it down because the lake froze over and was covered by snow. So it's quite difficult to find. So we found it and rescued it from the depths. Had 5 valuable copper nuggets in there. There's one. Just appeared on the hotbar. Got our first find of the day. Whoops. Oh no, I did not want to click there, dude. Now it's gonna create a water vacuum, and it's pushing me away. You can't move while panning, so it's just pushing me forward. Okay, look. It did not create a water vacuum. Okay, good. It just filled itself back in. Oh, do I need to check on the farm for some reason? Maybe, like a little bit of rye left over. I need to check on the animal traps. Ooh, another nugget of copper. I don't like that it's moving me. I just want to stand still. I have no agency in this rapid lake current. Kieran Kylo says, nice. A third, that is nice. A third nugget. There's something about this spot, I'm telling you. I can't explain it, but somehow it matters. I already found 3. Thank you for 69 months, dude. Appreciate the sub. So, there are other ways to get copper, but for us, it's quite difficult. 4? This might be easier than the other ways, if I'm honest with you. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. Someone manipulated my save game. 5! I need to go across state lines and get a scratcher. Play the lotto or something, man. It's my luck carried over. Check the PC. Normally, what you do is... I'm gonna have some food. What is this? Spelt grain porridge with mashed turnip and carrot. Mmm. Delicious. And then we have spelt porridge with also mashed turnip and carrot. Who knew? Normally you would go and find little surface deposits. So in Vintage Story, there are underground, often deposits of different resources, and as indicators, that's a 6th one. Chat's is genuinely gonna believe that I'm cheating at this point. You know, I haven't changed anything. So if you find nuggets on the surface, it indicates that there is an actual deposit somewhere underneath. So normally while you're running around, exploring the world, you'll come across nuggets of different resources. And so if you find those nuggets on the surface, then you can be like, oh, something below this that I should come back for. Prospect. Oh my god, we got 7 now. I hear clicking to my right as well. So I hear clicking left, clicking right. But yeah, there were a number of players last time who were like, I did this for hours and hours and hours. Unsuccessfully went through a stack of sand and only got 10 nuggets. So, your mileage may vary. We've already got chatters trying to go through drop tables in chat. First time out of the new year. Wear it with a badge of honor. Only took 25 minutes and 30 seconds before the wiki chat showed up into the first stream of the new year. See if we can beat that record next year. What's up, Gogo Gatsu? How's it going, dude? Welcome aboard. Thanks again, Kieran Kylo, for the sub. Am I too late to be the first chef of 2026? You are. Missed it by this much. I mean, we're almost at the goal already. I need 4? It's like 4 or 5 more already. What's up, Scarlokian? I missed the last few vintage streams. I'm excited to see where we're at. You mean you didn't continue watching over Christmas and New Year's? What, you got like something more important to do over Christmas and New Year's than watch Vintage Story grinding, punching trees for sticks, and gathering dry grass? What were you thinking? Well, I don't know what the last thing you saw was. But we're currently doing some good old-fashioned sifting. I'm just trying to keep aware of the time of day. It's 2 p.m. and it's already getting dark. I just don't want to... My head is down here so I can sift, and I feel like I'm just going to get sneaked up on is all. This stupid little current pushing me out. But yeah, I don't know when we... At this point, you could say like, what happened in part 5? And I'd be like, I don't know. Maybe I should have titled them something instead of just a numerical number. But yeah, we got a house now. So that's pretty cool. I don't know if you saw the house. Finally having an unlucky one. The house turned out awesome, looks nice in the snow. We got it built just in time. Right when it was starting to freeze. We were starting to wake up and have to sit next to the fire. But I think what also helped with that was repairing a bunch of clothes. To tolerate the cold. Should have downloaded the Fahrenheit mod still, but it's okay. I don't really care that much. 11, there we go. I think I want like 3 more. And then we have another side project to do related to the main project. Go chop some trees. We're gonna be chopping a bunch of trees, actually. So I want to make sure that we replant a bunch when we start chopping them down. Does my luck run out? Maybe. I heard them in the distance. Anyway, chat, how did you spend your January 1st? I'll tell you how I spend mine. As I get a 12th copper nugget. The very first thing I did at 12:01 a.m. besides have a drink of some delicious whiskey whose name I forget, so I can't tell you what it is. I forget. It's one I haven't had before. That's why I don't remember what it's called. That's how you know it's nice. You know what I mean? That's how you can tell. If you can't remember what the name of the drink you had is called, that's how you know it was good quality. Played a board game. So we played Journeys in Middle-earth from 2019. And it was so funny because, first of all, of course, it took long. It always takes longer than you expect on like a first play of something. And this was no different, where it's like, oh yeah, it's probably gonna take like 2 hours. 3.5 hours later, because you're Googling different obscure rules that you didn't anticipate having to deal with. And you're having to comb through the beginner's guide that they give with the game and all that. Anyway, it's a co-op game where, ooh, 13, where you basically play with, I think it's like 1 to 4 or 5 players or something like that, and you play against, they have like an app that sort of dictates what the villains of the orcs and the goblins and stuff are doing. And so we narrowly won our first game after like a few hours, patting ourselves on the back, celebrating. I had seen online that a bunch of people were like, this game is so hard, this game's so difficult. A bunch of other people like lose the first 3 missions. Some people just get pissed at it and rage quit. And it's apparently very punishingly difficult. And we narrowly won the first campaign. It's like, whoa, we just started this. Already won? These other guys aren't gamers. That's the problem. So wake up January 1st, next day after putting the game away. I'm like, I'm ready for more, because it's a campaign game. It's like you have progression. You win a mission, you go to the next mission. And if you lose, you're also allowed to go to the next mission. It kind of changes the story depending on if you win or lose. So you kind of play with the same people, same characters and stuff. So January 1st, go sleep, wake up, and play again. I'm like, yeah, I'm ready to go again. I want to see what's going on. We got our ass kicked. 2 times in a row. And I am salty, because it turns out I wasn't a gamer after all. I thought I was, but I wasn't. And now I see what everybody online was complaining about. Because they're like, the difficulty in this game is crazy. There's so many enemies and this. So I thought we were hot stuff after the first mission. And then went back for more. And what made it worse was lose the second mission. Like, we only lost by 1 hit, probably. Like, genuinely, it just came down to the wire. The timing was off. I was playing as Bilbo, who couldn't hit shit. He's just a little guy who wants to scamper around. You know, there's all these orcs and stuff. It was like a combat map. And poor Bilbo was just out of his element. So I was not getting anything done. And Alice was playing as Legolas, and she's like trying to snipe people, just like pew 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 pew, you know, like bows taking down different goblins and orcs and stuff, and trying her best to try to hold back the forces of Mordor, wherever the heck they came from. I think it was like actually Mount Graham or something in the story. And I'm just not helping at all. And I get downed first, and so if a character gets downed, even though there's like a last stand mechanic to kind of come back, then the rest of the team has to finish the objective before like the next enemy phase. So on the final turn, like one desperate attack against the boss got him down to 1 HP, literally 1 HP, and then time's up, you lose. Because I'm just like, poor Bilbo's over here like downed from combat. I'm just watching her final turn. So we only lost by 1 HP. So it's like, it's a fluke. That's just a fluke, you know, bad luck. That could have gone either way. So I'm pissed. You know how I am when I play games and I get beat, and it's like a RimWorld Naked Brutality thing. You know, if I die, I'm ready to boot it back up and try again immediately. So, because that was just a fluke. And then losing the third, like we lost the third game too, and it wasn't even close. And at that point, I just went to bed pissed. Because dude, doubling down on I'm not gonna lose this time, and then losing, woo, yeah. So I spent my January 1st just angry because I wasn't mad at the game. I was just mad that I lost. Like I could have played better, you know. Like I was just being useless as Bilbo. And Bilbo's apparently like a strong character in the game too, so that made it even worse because it's like, oh, you're playing him wrong. You're just playing him wrong. Like everyone else thinks he's super strong. So I was just mad at me. Time for a good old-fashioned board flip. So of course now I'm like gonna play it again, even more determined to try to win. What's this game called again? It's called Journeys in Middle-earth from 2019. Is hard. It's hard because they kind of just do spam in a bunch of enemies, because there's like kind of like a ticking timer on the. I think a lot of people in chat would not like it because it basically presents this board with a bunch of points of interest that you can explore, and you can do like checks to see whether or not you accomplish the goals of the individual points of interest, and maybe you get a reward of some kind. But there's really no time to do that. So I think a lot of people would just get annoyed if you played it, because it's just like, oh, would you like to go investigate this ancient statue? And if you do, and you fail the check, do you want to waste more time trying to pass the check so you can see what it is? But in the meantime, there's like a timer ticking to rush you through so that you have to complete like the main objectives before time runs out. So the longer you linger to explore and get distracted, the more likely you are to fail the mission. Ooh, I have exactly 40. Wow, we got just enough. That 14th nugget. So I got 40 nuggets. Hell yeah. So we're just gonna chill in here, and then when the sun comes up, go try and chop down some trees and make some charcoal. But anyway, I thought it was a fun game. It's pretty cool. It's hard to, I'm not gonna sit here and bog you down with the rules, but you kind of get to play as different characters from Lord of the Rings lore, and they have different classes and stuff that you can mix and match, which I think is pretty fun. But it's a hard game. It is hard. So I think I looked up discussions online, and there's so many people that were like, I convinced my family to play this with me. We lost all 3 missions in a row at the beginning of the game. And now my wife and dad refused to ever play this game with me again. So I have to play solo from now on. I'm just like, you know what? I can see that now. I can see that after playing through a little bit myself. People don't like losing 3 times in a row in co-op games. It's just, I get it. Failed venture. But the cool thing about the game is they don't make you retry the mission until you win. It gives you an alternate ending if you fail, and the journey continues. You'll just like narrowly escape and lick your wounds under a certain circumstance, or like we played one where we're trying to like save another character, like an NPC character, and it was so funny because okay, I gotta tell you, this is not spoilers for anything, and you don't care anyway. It was like some ranger lady who, like, it was mission 3. There's like a ranger, and you hear her cry out in the distance, and you try to like go help her because she has information on the group of orcs that you're chasing, presumably. And so you go to the start of the mission, you kind of find her in the ruins, and then the mission becomes she's been shot with like a barbed arrow laced with poison. So you have to find the antidote ingredients from caves in the area. And it was so funny because Alice is playing as Legolas, and she goes into a cave and like immediately finds the ingredient for the antidote. But the game is like, perhaps if you found more of this, you could make a more potent antidote. So we're like, okay, maybe we should look for more. But then things got really desperate because there's suddenly a bunch of orcs and goblins descending on the location. And it's just like innumerable. Like there's no way we could ever kill them all. So it becomes a, well, just go with what you have and try to cure her. So you have to run back through the map, cross the enemies, which have like a zone of control kind of. And Legolas has the power to like slip away from them. So we get down to the wire. Once again, Bilbo's dead. Like, I'm just over there as Bilbo, like, rip me. I have 3 HP and the orcs have killed me again. So I'm just over there dead. Once again, pinning my hopes on Alice and by extension Legolas. And it's the funniest thing to me if you think that this is like a canon event, kind of, because there's a check where you look at this ranger lady's leg and the arrow is sticking out of it, and you have to pass a check to pull the arrow out of the leg to examine it. And Legolas fails the check. Okay, so it had like a text like, you take a look at the arrow and it looks too lodged in. You're not ready to bring the arrow out yet, or something like that. And so Legolas like recoils from it. So next turn he tries again, fails the check again. Same result. He's just, I just imagine queasy Legolas who doesn't like blood and gore, and it's just like, whoa, that looks really bad. I don't think I can remove that arrow from your leg. I'm not a qualified physician. And so we have to try a third time to pull the arrow out of the leg. And the game, like, we failed that one too. So 3 failed checks in a row. And finally the game is like, okay, pity timer has kicked in. You successfully pull the arrow out of the leg. And then that's when the game ended, because you needed a whole nother turn to even try and apply the antidote. But just like queasy Legolas, who's like just barfing over there on the side because there's like an arrow sticking out of someone's leg, is hilarious to me. So the situations that you can get in these board games are just so stupid, but also that's what makes it funny. Legolas furiously Googling first aid humans on his phone. Anyway, let me scroll up in chat. What are you guys talking about? I just had to share that anecdote. I have Spirit Island and have never lived past turn 3 or something, so I know that pain. I've heard a bunch of people really, really like Spirit Island. I never played it though. Pretty deep game if I remember from looking at it. I played a similar TMNT game like that. Was it from last year? Because I actually was interested in that one. It was... There's a few TMNT games. Is the one I'm thinking of Unmatched Adventures? Is that the one from last year? Because that one looked cool. And then there was another one from a little time before, Shadows of the Past or something. The TMNT games look pretty sweet. All right, let's get organized. We're gonna need to chop down a bunch of trees. Little clay, little quartz, little sphalerite. I found like 5 of that actually. Some spearheads, which I'll just craft down into arrows. Wait, no, spearheads, not arrowheads. These are arrowheads. Okay. We did find gold. We found the second gold nuggie. We got 2 gold nuggies. Oh, we found 2 copper arrowheads just down there. Well, that's very interesting. Haven't seen those before. It needs a feather, so those do need feathers. Plus 0 additional pierce damage, 15% break chance. So they break less frequently? Is that right? Yeah, 30 for crude. They do more damage because we do negative damage with the crude arrow. Then I got like a random bony ribcage. There's the arrows, or sorry, the feathers. Couple copper arrows. I'm not gonna use those right now. I just wanted to craft them. I'll put them in like the gear chest for now. If you can call it that. It's a pretty generous name for this chest. Where do I put rocks? Oh, we got a bunch of granite stones. Probably just from sifting. But I might want to use them to craft some cobble. Also some more metal scraps. Second time we found metal scraps. I don't know where those are being stored. I swear we have at least one other. Am I missing them? We found metal scraps before. I don't know where they went, but they're not in any of these. So I don't know. All right, let's get some food. Porridge with turnip and carrot is pretty much all we got. Good stuff, though. No, that one looks like it has berries. No, that's red meat soup. Fresh for 4 days. All right. Bring in some meals. Maybe we leave the wooden pan for now and then put some sand up. The lucky sand stack. Found like 40 copper and like maybe half a stack of sand. Crazy. But yeah, the Lord of the Rings co-op game is really difficult for me because it punishes trying to explore everything. It'll give you a big map with a bunch of points of interest and then punish you for exploring them, which will rub people the wrong way. You just have to play with a different mentality. You basically have to pick maybe a quarter to a third of the things that you can do on the map and then focus the objective, which is a little weirdly paced, but I still enjoy the game so far. Excuse me. They do have an easy mode, though. They do have an easier game mode. And we're playing on normal, I think. There's like adventure mode, normal, and then hard. You know me, I always play on like a normal. I want to do it as the developers intended. That's what I'd probably say. I want to play this game the way the devs intended it to be played. That sounds like something Ita would say. We got 4 small pelts that have been cured. That is interesting. Let me look at that. Wait, wasn't there... Was there a... this is the gameplay now. I just click on every single thing and don't remember where anything is. I thought I had more pelts. What clothing? We're wearing fur gloves already? I think we were wanting to set up for some lamela. Some lamela. Made out of wood. But I need resin. From the tree. Could actually make this if I could get some resin. Alright, should I just go to sleep and get ready for a big day of chopping trees, perhaps? I think so. Don't really have anything else to do in here. But yeah, I think I'm officially in my, like, interested in board games mini hyper-focus. I didn't mean to sleep till 8, but here it is. It's 8. It's also sort of coming on the tail end of finishing up Diablo 4 off stream. Sort of finishing up the season. Pretty much done almost everything. I would say 98% of everything has been finished for me. So the D4 off-stream hyperfocus is giving way. Just want to play a little more to kind of finish up, tie everything into a nice little bow. Let's actually, what I should have done was made some more axes. I like how I asked chat, like, hey guys, what did you do for New Year's? And then just didn't read a single response, just told you what I did instead. It was just a pretext for me to talk about what I did, okay? I didn't actually care what you did. Just selfishly had to segue into the conversation I wanted to talk about. Typical streamer behavior. Yeah, it's true. All right, I'll scroll up. Took a nap. Applying for jobs. Expedition 33. Programming for fun. Preparing to move. Slept till 2 p.m. In a busy gym. Sleeping and playing Vintage Story. Catching up on Vintage Story VODs. Recovering from December 31st at a friend's house. Quite adept. How do you say the first game you were playing? Because you know I'm not going to say it right. It's a trick-taking card game played. Why does it say Why does Wikipedia say possibly particularly played in upstate New York and the Midwest? Why? Maybe, I mean, maybe that's true. Euchre? Oh, I've heard that said out loud, but I just didn't know how to spell it. Yeah. Okay, I know what that is. Dominion? People still playing Dominion? Dominion's a cool game, though. It's fun. I'm just surprised people are still playing it. Super Fantasy Kingdom. I played the SETI board game. Oh, baby, that's a big game. I was looking at that one. I was like, wow, this looks so cool, but I'll never actually get to play it, so I'm not going to be interested. I got to force myself to not be interested in the board game. Okay, somebody asked a question too. Have you played the board game version of Gloomhaven? Gloomhaven, is it worth it? Should you just run a D&D game instead? I'm not the person to ask, because I am one of the bad people who own Gloomhaven but never played it. However, I will. The thing about board games is, as long as your house doesn't catch fire or flood doesn't ruin everything, then they last for a very long time. And I intend to play it. I also haven't played Dungeons and Dragons, so even if I had played it, I wouldn't be able to give you a good comparison. But I have only heard good things about it. I guess the question is Gloomhaven still good years later now that other games have come out? Because something that happens a lot in board games, and I guess video games also, is a game that sort of defines a genre, will come out, everyone will love it and play it, such as Dominion. Since I was talking about that. And then a ton of games will sort of re-implement whatever mechanic it came up with in a newer way. And kind of become a situation of, well, you're playing the original, yes, but the original's been replaced now because there's other cooler games out. So I don't know if that's the case with Gloomhaven. I think I would enjoy it for sure. It's just gonna sound so stupid and spoiled, which I am, I guess, but I had forgotten that I owned it until you just asked that question because it's been in a closet for like 4 years, just hanging out in there. But also I'm old and my memory is failing me, so take that as you will. I don't really like Dominion too much, but it's the best game to play with people who are too stupid and low attention span to sit through board game rule explanations for better games. I mean, yeah, I agree. It's a fine game for those reasons. I had my fun with it, played it a number of times. I actually got to a point where I didn't like it. And I would choose not to play it. And the only reason is because I had a couple games where... Okay, I'm basically only talking to like 1 or 2 chatters here. But then again, there's probably like at least a dozen people in chat that have played Dominion before. It's a pretty common board game. I'm getting sidetracked. What threw me off of Dominion is we would play where when you pick the cards that go in the middle, you do it at random. I didn't play like with... They in the guidebook, I think they have some suggested combinations and stuff like that. I didn't do that. We just did random. And like a couple times we did it, the most broken OP combos just randomly manifested. And one player would figure it out and then have the eternal turn where they're going through their own deck like 3 times a turn. And everyone else is just kind of sitting there waiting for them to shuffle. Okay, and they go again and they're like, all right, and I draw a card, and I draw 2 cards, and I draw 3 cards. And they shuffle again. I'm like, okay. And it just got so tedious because they would just draw their whole deck 3 or 4 times and then not really accomplish much. Like they didn't have enough to buy, like enough coins to buy the victory points on the table. So it was just like, oh, all right, cool. So I just got annoyed. That like there were a couple of just infinite turn generator combos that put me off. I love to Omega turn. Yeah, that's how you play Dominion. I didn't realize there were sets. I like the random as well, but people just got bored waiting for one dude to do their whole turn. Doing those kind of turns by hand is awful for everyone. Yeah, I just don't like playing board games on an app. Like, if I'm playing a board game, I'm playing it because it's a board game. If I want to play a video game, I'll play a video game. That's generally how I feel. The tactile sensation of manipulating the board game is what... Oh, I just looked up and saw how insane this tree was. Huh. I feel bad cutting it down without trying to get some seeds first. Or some sticks. Because we're always low on sticks. But yeah, I want to like rifle the cards. I want to move the pieces. That's why I'm playing a board game. It's tactile, and also I enjoy like having something to do besides, hey, you want to go like sit on the couch and watch TV? You know, you get to go to the table. You get to set out a bunch of cool pieces. You maybe gather some people around. You have some face-to-face time that's not phone time, you know, just occupying the same room with someone and looking at your phone. You get to play a game and kind of disconnect from the screen a little bit. However, tabletop sim is amazing. And I've played a lot of tabletop sim because it comes the closest to replacing that feel in a digital form. But for me, the actual ones that streamline games into making them like proper video games don't appeal to me as much. Just because there's not too many board games where I'm compelled enough by the raw gameplay to just like sit there and do. Trying to play D&D on tabletop is rough for me. Has to be in person. Yeah, that's D&D. I think if you play like one of the actual official board games, it's really good for that. Any two-person tabletops you'd recommend for the wife and I? Just like board games, not RPGs, or minifig games? Because some people use tabletop to define like a miniatures game. Yeah, I would say my top recommendation would be Rivals for Catan. That'd be my number one. It's a two-player version of Catan, and it's always my go-to recommend. It's pretty easy rules, doesn't take long to learn, has good strategic depth, which regular Catan does not. Lots of choices to make. The little square cards, it doesn't take up much table space, easy to set up and tear down. That would be my number one. I really like Rivals for Catan. The games are short as well, so you're not locked in for hours at a time. So that would be my number one. If it's just you and the other person, you could blow your life savings and play Magic. I was in a shop like last week that sold board games and Magic cards and stuff, and I was tempted because they had I don't even play Magic, but they had the stupid Magic Final Fantasy crossover, and I almost pulled the trigger, but I pulled myself away and was like, I'm never gonna play this. So I just won it because they have Titus on the front, and the marketing was working on my brain. So I ripped myself away. Azul, Jaipur, Dominion. I do like Jaipur, but Jaipur is, to me, more of an intro game before the game that you're gonna play. I played Jaipur a few times, and we never went back for like seconds and thirds at the same table. Maybe like a second play at most, because each play is like 20 minutes. It's pretty short. But I do like it though. It just feels like not quite enough meat for me to sink my teeth into. I haven't played Azul, but I want to. And then Dominion, all the things we just mentioned basically. I've only played it like once or twice, but I did like Seven Wonders Duel, which if you like Lord of the Rings, has a Lord of the Rings version. But I need to play them more. I also have the two-player Cosmic Encounter, which I only played once. And it was fun, but I need to play it again before I can get a feel for it. Where are the sticks? Maybe just make another one. I don't need these flint spearheads. The Final Fantasy crossover is what got me back on Magic again? Oh no. The first hit is expensive, and it gets worse from there for Magic. There we go. A walnut seed. I will simply replant it here. I don't need rot. I don't really need this flint spear. It's almost busted. Wait, did I pick it all up? No. There's a few pieces kind of scattered around. Easter egg hunt, man. They're all hiding. The tree was just so wide that it just dropped little wood pieces everywhere. Yeah, we were kind of peeling back the forest here, but I am trying to replant, but I need to get more seeds. We have a bunch of saplings scattered around. Like that one. In that one. Maybe while we're here, we should check the traps, but I have no space for anything. Just maybe take a peek. Animal traps. We're this way? Yeah. Food's still there. Spelt grain. Spelt grain. Yeah, that one's still up too. They still got, I don't, maybe they don't like the grain, but I'm just doing a test. Doing a little science. We'll come back and check on these in a bit. I guess I'll go this way. It's a little shorter. There we are. Beautiful. Lovely. Hello, Papa Breeze. Thank you for the 20-month sub. I appreciate it. Thanks for priming again, dude. Welcome back. What up? Lashley, welcome to stream. Hello. Howdy, guys. Heading toward February. Be there before you know it, actually. It's already the 6th. And then there'll be something, and then it'll be the 8th. Then it'll be the 9th. And then it'll be Feb, and then it'll be March, and then it'll be April, and then we'll have to start thinking about planting more crops again. We've tried to play two-person Catan, didn't know Rivals existed. Perfect. Yes. Poscock, check it out, dude. I think Rivals for Catan is a really cool game. And significantly better than Catan. Really good two-player one, too, that I think flies under most people's radar. Otherwise, I'd say... Let me see. I gotta think. Patchwork. Very light game, super fun though. I really like Patchwork. Especially if you're playing with... As long as you're not like a manly man who has to have like war and blood and all that, you know what I mean? Like, it's a very cute game about basically putting together a patchwork quilt, which sounds maybe like something chat wouldn't initially like, but it's a cool strategy game. It's basically like a board game version of Tetris. And that you can play with, it's a two-player game. It's really good, really easy. The rules are extremely simple, but the game is quite complex. And fun to try to put together. You basically like got different shapes. Let me see if I can find some pictures. Yeah, here's some pictures. So basically you get a board, but both players get a board that starts blank. And there's kind of like a point tracker. And then you lay out all the shapes. And so you kind of take turns picking shapes to put on your board. And as you put them on the board, you start to create the need for more difficult shapes. You're rarely going to fill out the entire board because you'll have like a missing space or something. And then based on your board composition, you get points. It's pretty much that easy. I bought real blue buttons for this game. That would make it even cuter, yeah. Like a better Blockus. Yeah, I never played Blockus, but it looked too dry for me. Well, this is an abstract game as well. I don't love abstract board games. I like thematic board games, but I've never gotten a bad response when I pulled out Patchwork to play with someone. I played with like a number of different family and friends, and none of them were inherently board gamers, and they were all like, "Ooh, that was really fun. I enjoyed that a lot." So that would be a recommend as well for 2 players. And then I'm trying to keep it like baseline. I would recommend Seven Wonders Duel, even though I've only played it a couple times. It was pretty fun. Jaipur was cool. Star Realms is pretty fun. I like Star Realms. Forgot about that one. Star Realms is like purely a card game. And it's you versus them, and you sort of build a deck. So, you know, it's from 2014 before the deck building craze got to be out of control like it is now. But very, very easy game, I feel like, to teach. Not overly complicated. What does Board Game Geek think of it? 1.92 rating. Yeah, it's pretty light. Medium light. It has strategy. You have strategy. You kind of build a deck of different spaceships and types of outposts, and then try and reduce the opponent's HP pool to 0 while spending cards that have money to buy new cards. And it's very small. It's not this big of a game. This is like people who have every single thing for it. You can honestly just buy the base game, and that is enough. You don't need anything else. I just have this little box in the middle. I don't have any of the expansions, and it's still been fun. So those would be some recommends. If you're looking for something a little more board gamey, I would like to think that Carcassonne still holds up. So Carcassonne's pretty fun, casual, not a lot of strategy, but fun to just flip some tiles. Though I think it needs an expansion or 2 to actually have some gameplay. Base game Carcassonne is kind of boring. If you're looking for another really casual 2-player card game, I actually really enjoy, it's a really old game now, but it's called Archaeology, the card game. I think that one's fun. I've played that one a bunch. Very simple game, 20 minutes, playtime, very light. Not going to be something you can sink your teeth into, but kind of a fun game of set collection, which basically means like you're trying to find similar cards. So like if you got 3 talisman, you have like 1 card, 2 card, 3 card, and they're all these screen talisman, then you score 14 points. But if you manage to grab 4 of the rare Pharaoh masks, that's 50 points. So do you want to push your luck and try to complete that set? Or maybe your opponent is holding that card and not letting you know that they have it, so that you'll never be able to complete that set. This is a very simple game, but it's fun. It's old though, but probably cheap. I love that I have most of the board games you're mentioning. They're solid choices. Some of them are a little old now, but Those are all easy ones. If you're looking for something like dense and meaty, then I would have other suggestions. But those are all really affordable, easy to teach to anybody. Play with family or non-board game friends. Okay, we are snacking on logs now, aren't we? One walnut outing and we got basically like a full chest. Scythe is pretty fun and seems pretty daunting, but fairly simple once you get in game. See, chatters, do not listen to other chatters when they recommend games for your non-board game spouse or family or friends. I would not recommend going out and getting Scythe for your casual non-board game friends. I'm sorry. But it's true. That's a commitment. It's a big commitment. Lang, thank you for the raid. What's up, dude? How's it going, Lang? Talking about board games. Hope you had a nice stream and having a happy new year. What were you guys playing? There we are. I'm just trying to put some lights on these things so in case we get stranded in the dark, I can have a little beacon. Some POIs. Oh, I was gonna check on this actually, I forgot. Crazy to see the farm all snowed over. How we doing? Wait, chat, was there an ad just now? Oh. See, Twitch ad manager went blank and did not display a number. And now it says ad starts in 50 minutes. Didn't show anything. So I didn't even know it was happening. 10 minutes ago. Oh, whoops. I was probably just yapping about board games. Whoops, my bad. Playing Planet Crafter, how are things? Nice, hope Planet Crafter was fun. We just kind of yapping about board games, getting started, and letting the ads sneak up on us, I suppose. Planet Crafter is a good time. I have a bunch of board games that none of my family members will play with me. That is not an atypical experience. Something I think if you get interested in board games that you have to sort of accept at some point is you have two choices. A, go to a local game store and meet new people and try to be social and play board games with those people, or pick for your audience. You don't get to choose often other than going to an LGS and trying to make new friends who you play with. You know, it's going to be someone you're already friends with, your family members, etc. And pick for them, not for you. If you pick board games for them and not for you, you'll have a much better time. It's a hard thing to get over. Ooh, we have harvestable? Yeah. All right, let's see if we get attacked. Chill. It's chill. Get some honey out of this. And then we need to rebuild a reed skep and put it back over here. Same family hates board games, pulling teeth when we play. Really? I mean, some people just will hate board games, but I'm not trying to blame you, but some of the blame could lie with you depending on what you have convinced them to play. I've certainly been guilty of being overhyped for a particular game that I was really interested in, forced other people to play. We did not have a good time. Like, oh, okay, you guys want to play a board game with me? It's I really want to play this, and then afterwards realize, yeah, there was no shot they were ever gonna like that. So I shouldn't have forced it. And we should have played something else that would have appealed to whoever I was playing with. So I'm curious what games you've tried to play with them that they really hated. Scrolling up in chat. Have you played Above and Below? I have not. I have not played Near and Far either. But I've heard good things about them. I'm partial to Ascension Chronicle. I remember Ascension coming out as like a competitor to Dominion and a lot of people preferring it. Carcassone's lots of fun. Yeah, Carcassone's a lot of fun. It's even more fun, I think, with an expansion or two. Have you seen Moonrakers? I haven't, but I've heard of it. Sorry, scrolling down. What's up, Maria? How's it going? 2026 is off to a pretty good start, I would say. The two biggest board games among my friends have been Seven Wonders and Catan. If you have like a decent sized group to play with, Seven Wonders is really fun. It's a classic for a reason. And it's one of those games that is actually pretty easy to play. It just sounds intimidating to people when you're teaching the rules. That's one of those games where it actually is beneficial to just start the game as an observer. Take yourself out for the first round and just help people play. Because it's very easy. You just pick a card. Here are the cards. Pick one. You're done. Good turn. Which one would you like? So I've definitely had that experience trying to explain Seven Wonders to my family, and they're like, I don't understand what you're talking about. And then we start playing, and they're like, oh, this is easy. If you sit there and try to laboriously explain the rules, then their eyes glaze over. But it is so easy. Good for groups, not good for two players. Just get Seven Wonders duels for two. I think the last board game I probably played was Sorry. After my cousin almost got punched, my brother decided to watch football instead. Yeah, Sorry is one of those games where a fight will break out unless your family and friends is really good at like take that style games and don't get offended easily. Also, Sorry can actually be a really fun game if you don't play with the regular rules of the game. I think if I remember correctly in Sorry, you only get one card. You draw a card and you do what that card says. And there's one house rule that changes Sorry into an extremely playable tactical game, which is everybody gets a hand of cards. You give everyone a hand of 5 cards in Sorry, and suddenly it is an extremely strategic game instead of just do whatever the top card is. So if you play Sorry again, try it with that house rule. Just give everyone a hand of 5 cards and let them choose which card they want to play on a given turn, and suddenly it's a lot more fun. Where is honey? No, we used it all. What's in this? Empty. All right, we're gonna put the honey in here. This little jug. Squeeze it out like that. Doop. And get some beeswax and make a candle. This is one candle. One whole candle. All right, so honey in the jug. Back up there. And then get the wax-covered cook pot. Not good for food, but good for this. And then I forget. Flax is the final ingredient. Where is the flax? Right there. Okay, 1 flax. Light the fire. I'm gonna go ahead and reset the torches in here to try to maintain their longevity. Because I'm tired of making new torches. Eventually we'll have enough candles where these torches won't be necessary, but it's going to be a bit of a grind to get there. I don't remember if I did this one. I think I just did. Lang says, I'm lucky to have a good-sized local friend group that's into board games, and a subset of that group that is big enough to occasionally get a game of TI in. Gotta abbreviate. If you're a board gamer, you gotta abbreviate. Okay, you don't know what TI stands for, Twilight Imperium, you're not a real board gamer. But yeah, get it. That's a dedicated friend group if you guys are playing Twilight Imperium. For sure. Sounds like fun, though. All right, let's, I wanted to do this. I wanted to do this anyway. I thought it would look cool. Is it worth, like, covering this up, too? Just for some extra kind of room definition? I don't know if I want to do that all the way across, but I kind of like it. Don't think I want to do it in here, though. Yet. All right. What the heck am I doing? Putting the door back, for one. Getting some food. Okay, those are empty now, then. Put the old cook pot back on. Take the stinky residue-covered cook pot out. Oh, we do need cattails to make a skep. For the bees. But that requires clay. Yep, a little clay. Boom. Do we have just an... Yeah. Sorry, brain not work so good. Clay goes back. Cattails, we'll just put in this because it's green. I don't know, the box is green. We did get some pear tree cuttings. I want to try planting a pear tree. That'd be sick. And then we just make a bunch of firewood. A bunch of firewood. Because our goal is charcoal burning. You have to have a charcoal pit, at least 2x2x2 to start with. And it should be made entirely of airtight, non-combustible blocks. Stacks of firewood. Yeah, all right. So non-combustible blocks for our purposes are gonna be either some kind of dirt. Either packed dirt or rammed earth. Be the easiest one. So I'm gonna take out, I don't know, I'm partial to packed dirt. Though I do have 48 rammed earth in here doing nothing for us right now. That's true. I'll just use the resources that are available then. Oh yeah, the candle. Where does the candle go? I think I want to get rid of this torch first. I had to get more. We're gonna have to get more than one candle up there. That's the hard part. We need a lot of candles. All right, let's cut some lumber. So we just need firewood. Take some firewood and put it in here first. So 32 firewood is a stack. So we can kind of math this out. So if charcoal is going in a 2x2x2, entirely of airtight non-combustible blocks, fill your pit with complete stacks of firewood. So just mathy perspective. A 2x2x2 is going to be like 8, right? It's going to be 8 blocks. 2 times 2 is 4. 4 times 2 is 8. So 8 separate blocks. So then I need to do 8 times 32, which is going to be 64 for just 2 times 4, 24. It's gonna be like, it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot. This is gonna take that many blocks. I can just do this. Good Lord. All right, well, here we go. Time to cut some walnut. My axe broke. 1, 2, 3 stacks. 4 stacks. Oh wait, there's more in here. 5 stacks, 6 stacks, 7 stacks. There's 8 stacks right there. Just wow, they weren't kidding about needing a lot. Though if we're gonna go through the trouble of making a charcoal pit, don't you think it's reasonable to go a little above and beyond so we have a little wiggle room with some other stuff? One guy contributing to deforestation and environmental collapse. What are you guys talking about? Oh, yeah, I made a mistake, guys. With board games. I went on Kickstarter and looked at the board games just to see what was being kickstarted, and basically nothing interesting was, and I was like, phew, I'm saved. and then I realized that all the cool ones have moved over to GameFound. So they're just all on, no one's on Kickstarter anymore. So the forbidden knowledge has been acquired. They're all on a different platform now. Kickstarter's old news. We bought that Exploding Kittens game and then never played it. Yeah, but it has little kittens on it. Isn't that reason enough to have it? Why do I have rice seeds? Because I forgot to put them back. All right, let's make some more. How many stacks is that? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's make it 12. Okay. 12 stacks of firewood for 12 slots. And then we're gonna need a few extra, because the campfire on top needs to start it, right? Well, let's just be safe. My axe is dead. Whoops. Whoops. One, two, wait, where was I? 4, 8, 10, 12, 14. What am I doing? I don't know. I'm getting even more. All right, is that enough? That's got to be enough. We still have like a few walnut stacks going around. Whew, okay. When was the last time anybody in chat actually kickstarted something? Do people still, I assume they still are making a bunch of money. It's honestly been interesting to see how different categories have shifted on Kickstarter over time. They really have. I kickstarted Divinity Original Sin 2 board game. There's a Divinity Original Sin 2 board game? Or what does DOS 2 stand for otherwise? I just got my last reward from Kickstarter today. I kickstarted TT RPGs. Model paints, 7 days to die? Is there 7 days to... They're just making board games out of anything nowadays. I kickstarted a motorcycle. Haha, very funny. Diesel Knight, I don't know what that is. Traveler RPG Splash Book. Original Sin board game and Risk of Rain board game. They're just making board games out of anything. I need a vintage story board game now. I don't know when the last time I kickstarted anything was. It's years. It's been years. Honestly, I can't even... Honestly, it might be like 2018 because I got Gloomhaven from the second printing of Kickstarter. And it's been 8 years. It's going on 8 years and I still haven't played it. God. It honestly might have been like 6 to 8 years since I kickstarted anything. Crazy. But I got one more in me. I'm going back. All right, what should I be doing right now? It's 2 a.m. I could sleep or I can just pace around. What else do I need for this? Let's just be prepared. It's not paused, right? Yeah, it's not paused. So we need dried grass and additional firewood to build a fire pit on the top of the exposed stack of firewood and light the pit. You have not much time to cover it up with solid blocks to seal the pit. If the pit begins smoking peacefully, you'll be rewarded with charcoal in less than an in-game day. Okay. Not much time. You don't have much time. I don't know where I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna need more non-combustible blocks to make a pit big enough for this. Maj15, thank you for 81 months and 19 in a row. Appreciate the prime. What's up? Welcome back. Falcris also for 76 months. How's it going, Falcris? We are freaking gaming. All right, let's go to sleep. Figure out where this goes. $6:30. Calm rift activity. I probably could have just gone outside, but I mean, if the kiln is here, then it makes sense that charcoal should be close by, right? Realistically, this needs to be filled in, but that's going to take too much soil. And then just build it back in here, behind it. Because I feel like they should be close. But this is surrounded by water. And I don't have time to get the medium fertility soil out of here. Everything always has to turn into an extra side project. But that's part of the fun. That's part of the allure. High Tox continuing to support you, though I need to watch most of your streams as VODs. Well, being a sub lets you do that ad-free. So thank you for the support. I'm just gonna, I feel like this is the last little line of medium. So I'm just gonna grab it. I'm sure we'll find some use for it. All right, that is good enough. And then I'm just gonna fill this spot in with a bunch of dirt. Because I want to raise the floor of this instead of having to be like dipped in here. It's a lot of blocks. I might need more. Focus on at least connecting this section up and then maybe go from there. Kinda close, but not quite. I just need like another stack, probably. The music in this is good. Yeah, the music in my playlist that spans dozens of different video games is extremely good. Some would even say curated. Some would even say specifically chosen for their goodness. Bespoke even. Where was I just digging regular dirt? What are you doing here, medium rift activity? You're not supposed to be here. Mind your business. Did I plant any trees up here? No. I'm just gonna take this then. The music in this game is good, just not often enough. Well, the thing is, there's not enough songs for it to be often enough. What would you rather hear? A soundtrack of like maybe a dozen songs on repeat for 8 hours, or a 9-hour music playlist on shuffle? So that kind of influenced my decision. Which actually is one of the things Minecraft excels at. They kind of kept adding music over the years, and there's just a lot of tracks in Minecraft now. Just kind of pumping out albums for years. How's the map looking like so far? Brown? So far, brown. Looks pretty good. Dirt map for a dirt man. Ain't that the truth? Okay. Getting sidetracked is kind of the name of the game. So, plug. That scared me. I got food. Just be patient with me. All right, kind of something like this. just so that we have a little more space to maneuver, lands a little flatter, kind of can create something back here now and not feel like it's on. Like if we eventually I want paths, right? There are actual paths in this game, which is awesome. Where, hold on, what did I hear? What did I just hear? Did you hear an arrow land near me, or am I hallucinating? I heard like a thunk. What was I saying? I'm thinking, brain split in too many directions, because I just noticed the torches were out. Oh, there are actual like paths in this game that speed up your movement when you walk on them, which I think is a cool feature. So they can be both aesthetic and functional. So I'm trying to kind of plan for the future when we might have those paths set up between our various POIs that we're creating. So I think that is a cool thing to aspire toward. Need to make another shovel. And then sort of figure out how big. Probably gonna need to make more than one shovel, let's be real. How big this charcoal kiln is gonna be. I sort of want it to be aligned with the kiln. So it'd be swell if we kind of gave this at least like 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 5 empty spaces in between before starting this. I know I just put this soil in, but I didn't know where I was gonna go or how big this is gonna go. I might have to take out a chunk of this hill. Okay. So I need to see how much. Oh yeah, I left some charcoal back. I want to plant this pine seed somewhere. Don't think we're gonna dig any deeper on this for now. Hey, a diagonal. Wait, it looked like a diagonal block, kind of. I hear a rift also somewhere. There's definitely like a cave underneath this. So we were thinking about just doing like I need to pause the game now. Two by two should be fine to start with. Let's go slightly larger. A 3 by 3 by 3 would be a lot of space. Probably enough for us to get started. Didn't I? Oh, I didn't make the shovels. I just made the shovel heads. Randomly medium fertility soil under here also. Do I hear monsters? I keep hearing things. He's going dirt crazy. Definitely hear a rift. Now, here's the question. How am I going to get in and out of here? I guess you could just... It's going to need to go down like one more layer. Two more, actually. Okay, I'm just, you know, I'm just checking my surroundings. We got medium rift activity. I don't want to jump in a pit and then dude jumps in with me, and then it's not going to go well for me in that circumstance. Okay. Got some positives. Here's 1, 2, 3. So it needs to go down one more. Which means I need to go down 2 more. So I can line the bottom with the rammed earth. When you say 3x3 pit, it doesn't sound that deep until you actually like get in there. You know? It doesn't sound that crazy. Well, we picked the perfect amount because I can't go below this granite rock anyway. So I need low fertility soil into packed dirt, then packed dirt into rammed earth. Holy. Okay, I mean, we're kind of getting somewhere. Though I fear the sun going down is going to impede my plans for now. Kind of knew that was gonna happen, but also did it anyway, so I'll just finish it up tomorrow. I don't want to be out here. It's 4 p.m., dude. There's not... I have to go inside at 4? Mom! Why do I have to go in at 4? I want to stay outside and play, man. That's not fair. Everyone else gets to stay outside so much later. All right, I'm going in. I think I'm gonna need to, well, I can just take this off. And then get some steps here. Okay, this way, I can enter and exit from this little side ramp here. And just replace this dirt wall. So I have a exit, since this is a little deep. And we need this whole thing to be filled with log. So now let's go in. And then we'll get that kicked on when the sun comes up. Good bit of project production, a little productive outing, I think. Oh! It's gonna be good. So now let's put some soil up. You kind of just spent a bunch of the low fertility soil. Though we did get a bunch of medium fertility from digging. Oh, I forgot to put the reed skep up. Whoops. I don't know where I accidentally got these berries from. Flax fibers also. What am I making? Do we have stairs? We have 2 stairs. Okay, it's like stair with a little clay in the middle. Four is probably enough. Trying to save all my granite stones now for these types of creations. Man, it is porridge, turnip, and carrot for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Man, we are porridged out of our minds. It's a good problem to have, though. Question, do you have a map made yet? I do not. I sort of just picked a mountain that I could recognize as my home, and therefore I can get decently far away exploring. And as long as I keep that mountain in my rear view, then I can just go back to the mountain and find my base. So nothing yet with the cartographer. What's up, Julian? Hello yourself. But yeah, we're making a charcoal pit at the moment. So we just dug the pit, and to actually make the charcoal, we're gonna need a ton of firewood. So let's just get that organized. So if I have a 3x3x3, we need 27 stacks of firewood. Okay, just 27 stacks of firewood. That's gonna take multiple trips. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's like half. Oh boy. Oh boy. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, just go ahead and cut the rest of this. My axe broke. So that's 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we have about 19. We probably have enough wood to do it. If we cut the maple. Yeah, we definitely have enough wood. Well, we can cut down some more trees. We're lumberjacks, firewood farmers now. Yeah, we are. I'm gonna reset the torches inside because I don't trust. If one day I'll have enough candles for all this. Dirt farm to wood farm. Are the different woods cosmetic like in Minecraft? I believe so, but there might be some benefit to different things. I believe they have some difference in... Let's see. Like if I used a birch shield, it has 320 durability. If I use a maple shield, 320. It seems the same. There's 335 on oak. So maybe some small durability differences for certain items. But otherwise, I think that they're primarily cosmetic. Though different types of trees do grow regionally different throughout the world. Also, ad starting right now. Again, snuck up on me. I'm gonna take a BRB, take a bathroom break, get a drink, get a snack. But yeah, depending on what type of region you're in, you'll get different plants and trees that grow in different zones, I think. Though I don't know how deep that is. Burnt Heat, thank you for the 55 months. All this watching of stream is no good for my sciatica. Don't wanna mess with the sciatica. All right, there is the ad. I'll be right back. Yo. What up? Why is the door open? Did I do that? Actually using the tool shelf? One day there'll be good tools on it. Hopefully today, actually. Or at least we'll get started with it. All right, yeah, let's just sleep. I'm ready to get the charcoal online. What's up, Mars to Pants? How's it going, dude? Ooh. 3 a.m. wake up. High rift activity. Oh. Where is... I'm just gonna take some packed dirt, actually. Since we got more of that. So put down the beehive. Gotta wait a minute before it gets light out. I ain't going out there with the scaries. Could cook, but I don't feel like... We still got 3 of these ready to go. I guess we could check on the food. I think we got a lot of food still. Bro. Okay. Yeah, we got almost 2 whole rows of rye grain. And then some flax and some rice. Then some spelt, like a whole row of spelt. Then a row of carrots. Some onions, some parsnips, and then a bunch of turnips. So I'm feeling pretty confident. In the food storage situation. Feeling pretty good about that. Okay, we got 2. Well, yeah, I am gonna have to cook, but we'll cook tonight instead of right now. It's timed in years? Yeah, it's because it's so cold right now. It's both underground and mostly surrounded by dirt, and also very cold outside. It's -8 Celsius. So that we're getting the benefit of winter refrigeration for free. So once it heats back up, it's not gonna last that long. But each month is 9 days by default. So you kind of get to see the seasons in a little greater detail. Man, I feel like I should be... What should I be doing while I'm just chilling? I don't really want to make any more pottery right now. But I guess I could. Man, come on, man. Come on, man. Stop double tapping me. You're always gonna need more storage, but I feel like I have enough storage. Maybe not. I mean, for now. We got at least a whole empty vessel up here. I just don't feel like gathering grass. I don't want to gather grass or sticks right now. That's what it kind of boils down to. All right, I am going out. Not now, dude. Killing me. Wow, so cozy. I hear you. I don't see you. There's a rift close-ish. Don't know where. Why did a random dirt just randomly fall from... Oh, there's the rift. Yeah, that's where they are. I see them now. Don't fall in there. That would be embarrassing. Oh, big boys. I don't want to get too comfortable like in the pit while they're crawling around. They're splitting up. Drifter's going that way. Spider dude going that way. And I need to be right there. I don't feel like going down there and then they just spring on me. So I'm just going to chill for a minute. Look at the clouds, all wavy and such. Look at them go. Getting stuck in the pit with a drifter would suck. The drifter would be fine. It's the other big creepy crawly dude that would be a big problem. Though I don't even know if he could fit through there because he hasn't been able to fit through the door. Because one time we opened up the house and he was just in there because there wasn't enough lighting. So he spawned in, couldn't get through the front door. It's too thick. So I wonder if he could even fit through the crawl space. We'll get a nice view of the sunrise. Maybe take up a little photography hobby. Though I keep hearing things off to my left very faintly. Okay. I don't know where bros went. I guess I'll leave this all the same color. I wanted to get the stairs down. Wait, what? Is that upside down? Why are you like this? Thank you. That is not... Well, actually, this is fine. Just watching that rift. Suspicious. Suspicious. Okay. Let's start getting the firewood down then. Honestly, holding these buttons down is kind of hard. Control and shift at the same time. I missed when this was done. Is he making a charcoal pit? No, I'm not making a charcoal pit. I'm making a secret base for my firewood. That just happens to have a little breathing hole at the top. A woods, yeah, this is my wood cellar. Where I store all of the firewood that I have accumulated. Why have I made so much firewood, you might be asking? Well, it's gonna be a long winter. All right, we still don't have enough, but I'm just gonna put down what we got. Finally, the wood cellar. Finally putting the wood cellar together. Kind of wanted a couple of little dirt pieces there. There we go, fill that in. Whoops. All right, I only have 31 in the, why do I only have 31 in this stack? Why not 32? I've had it up to here with you today, Door. Conspiring against me? That's why I have to airlock you. That's exactly why. We'll get more walnut. Walnut's a lot easier to get, I feel like. This is in such high quantities. Okay, I don't know if that's enough. Honestly, counting would be too easy. So the rift is still there, but while the sun's up, it'll be a bit more chill. Wait, let me double check this. This is my first time doing this. I am just gonna see if I'm doing it right. No, I don't think this is right. Wait, yeah, it is. So, okay, yeah, that's what it says. It says, make a hole and fill your pit with complete stacks of firewood with no empty blocks. And then Cover the filled pit completely, but leave the top of a single stack of firewood exposed to air. Okay, I'm doing that. And then build a fire pit atop the exposed stack. Then light it, and then cover that up. Okay. But the hole itself should be filled, according to the instructions. I don't have enough. I need 2 more stacks. Bro! Come on, dude. Every time. Had it up to here with you, door. Up to here. He has doors already. I don't have doors. Why do I see a bunch of scatters in chat? Chat, I thought this was a new year, a new you. You know? Isn't that what they say? Or did you make it your New Year's resolution to be annoying? You guys make me emote only on the first stream of the year. You're off to a real bad start. Real bad. Every time I get backseated in Vintage Story, I'm this close to just starting a different game. I'm getting closer because Terra Invicta is coming out in 1.0. So it's gonna be Terra Invicta time soon. For sure. regardless of anything else. The problem is these controls are dog shit. And anytime you have to hold control plus shift plus right click to stack them quickly. So if you happen to hold right click just a millisecond longer than you were holding control and shift, then you accidentally pick logs back up into your inventory. That's the issue. So you have to hold control, shift, right click, and then if you let go of control or shift, then you pick what you, which one did I pick it up from? I just picked the log up. From where? Who knows? Because that says 32, that says 32, 32, 32, 32, 32, 32, but you heard it, right? You heard it. It went dunk. So where is it? I don't know. So now I have to pick up all the logs again in order to find out which one did a log accidentally just get taken from because it's not complete anymore. Or maybe it just went up. I think it went up the hole, actually. It went like a higher stack into the hole. So now I'm just gonna sit here and hit control and just slowly put these on one at a time. 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32. All right, there we go, full stack. Let's just count them out one at a time. Everyone knows that in real life, you cannot make charcoal if a single log is missing from your wall-to-wall kiln in real life, which unfortunately resulted in the death of tens of thousands of cavemen trying to get out of the pottery age into the copper age. They've made one fatal mistake when they were trying to get charcoal, which is right-clicking on accident on a single pile inside of their perfectly square kiln. I'm just gonna have to start doing this during every mechanic that we progress to in the entire game. So I guess buckle up for more emote-only modes. Because we're, heaven forbid, when I start making copper. Okay. Need more than 3 logs of firewood now. I'm not sure how I feel about the overly specific progression methods that are needing a 100% accuracy or everything automatically fails. I don't think I'm a fan of guidebook progression. But the reason that you have to do guidebook progression is because there is no leniency, there is no flexibility. You have to do it exact or else. Not at all. So there has to be like a very specific guide. All right, the entire thing is walled in with rammed earth, top to bottom. I got one single spot exposed to air. So here you go. Is it lit? Oh, it's already lit. Okay, whatever. It's already lit. It had like a timer ticking down at the top of the screen. Seems to be smoking peacefully. I don't hear any burning sounds. One day we'll make a kiln door. So just don't disturb it and leave it where it is. Okay. Come back to that later. Now I don't know what the hell to do. I guess just go chop down some more trees or some shit. Maybe just do some cooking. It's not really much I can do right now. God damn it. Do we have any axes? Yeah. Go put the skep reed up. Have a bite to eat. Okay. Let's go to the beehive. It's already time to go inside anyway. It's already like almost 4 p.m. in game. The winter just sucks, cause, I mean, it's fun, but it also just sucks because you can't do anything. Every day is like back against the wall. Sun goes down at 4 p.m. You either stay out and fight. 2 populated reed skeps. So we're just hoping that these 2 bee hives populate the other ones. Let them do their thing. Chat, my first order of business for 2026 for this channel is to go to BTTV dashboard, and I am deleting scatter from the channel. Goodbye. It's gone. That is order number 1 of 2026. I think it's just as annoying as the backseaters. It's been abused, and now it's being used for unintended side effects. That were not originally intended. That is what unintended means. Okay. Going home. Time to cook. Because what ends up happening is people back seat, and I don't even see it. But then when 6 people scatter underneath it, then I go and look at what was said. So I could just live in ignorance and bliss without the attention being drawn to it. So it's almost worse of an issue from my perspective. Okay. So this is the firewood that we're actually allowed to use. This jam is fresh for 23 days. I got 17 hours on the bush meat. I'm gonna start with that. Thank you, Ben STL, for the sub a little bit ago. I appreciate it. Happy 1 year, and thank you for the prime. Very nice. So now all you guys gotta sit here and listen to me and only use regular emotes. No BTTV, anything. I will turn this car around and we will go back to 2025, okay? But for real though, I am going to be playing some grand strategy at some point, regardless of anything else. I do want to check out Terra Invicta 1.0 eventually. I don't think it's supposed to be out till like the 5th. All right, let's get some cooking in. I need some other ingredients. How about some turnips? A full stack of them. I was doing 6 servings before and it was just kind of confusing me, so I'm just gonna go back to doing 4. Because I know 4 fits neatly inside of a crock. So I'm just gonna do that. And then we got a little teeny bit of honey. 3 liters of water for some soup, and there's an empty container. I wish it didn't summarize all the items that are on a block. I wish you could look at them individually and it tells you which is which. Because I don't know which of these has stuff in it or not. That's honey. I actually can't pick these up. Thank you. That has water. This is the empty one. And again. Wait. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Some turnips. And some carrots. Okay, I need some more grain and some more onion, or put the onions up, one or the other. We're gonna do some meal prep. Okay, I'll take the carrots also. Stepping on the candles. Don't burn your feet. Hey, chat, what game you playing right now? Oh, hey, chat. What's going on, everybody? How are you doing over there? Are you doing good? Hey, chat, everybody, tell me what word you're thinking of right now. What word is going through your mind? You just pick one. Cookie nom. All right. Fun's over. I joined that. Well, welcome to the stream. What's up, Dev2? Put us back. I'll think about it. I will think about it. Enshrouded, by the way. I don't know why people like Enshrouded, to be honest. Or Ball Pit. Same. He's right, though. Hot take. Enshrouded catching strays. Enshrouded is like, what if people were so disillusioned by Valheim never getting finished that they just gave up and tried to find another game to fill the gap? That's how it feels to me. It's like the rebound game. Me and Avic played it, man. And I was so disillusioned by it in just one play session. And we never played it again. I don't really know if it was just me or how Avic felt about it, or if he was just slightly smiling and nodding to agree with my complaints, just to be nice. I got no idea. I got my meal prep done. Put these foodstuffs up. I was the same and came back to it since quitting at launch and enjoying it. I bought Rust when it was a zombie game and haven't really looked into the survival stuff again. Well, it's not really a survival game. It's a kill other players game. So, bit of a different category there. It used to be a survival game. Nah, I played it when it was a zombie game too, and it was still a kill other players game. Played it since the very first version. That's actually my most played game on Steam. Oh, other than RimWorld. It was actually more than RimWorld for a while, and then RimWorld caught up. Whoops. Still foxholing? Hell no. Absolutely not. Not many people are foxholing right now because their subreddit is just a bunch of posts about how people aren't really playing the game. And how the server's dead or whatever. I don't know if that's true, but that's what they say. Foxhole players hate Foxhole? No, I think they just are I've played it, but from an outsider looking in who had one foot in the door, I'd say the annoying part is that the developer is trying to make two games at the same time. And so when they have a game with dedicated player base like Foxhole, and they're also working on Anvil Empires, that when they have an update planned for Foxhole, the airborne update, and it gets delayed 2 or more times, they're probably just annoyed because they were planning on coming back to play when the big airplane update came out and it just hasn't come out. So I think people are just losing patience because it keeps getting delayed. Because yeah, if the airplane update comes out, I'll probably at least poke around in it a little bit more. I'll definitely boot it back up and just take a look, just to see what the heck it looks like. I'm gonna go cut down some more trees so we can have some more lumber. But it seems like the charcoal kiln is working. Just some gentle smoke rising from the cover. Oh, friends are here. The boat update was really good fun. It seems like it would be fun, but it seems like the community at large, for the naval side of things, view it as unnecessary, just something you do if you think it's fun, but unimportant to the actual, like, objectives of winning or losing. So maybe they failed on a level of integrating it into the rest of the game at a high enough level. But I don't know. I didn't have a horse in that race. Just what I remember reading, there would be comments every day about how, like, Navy is just for LARP. Navy's not necessary, it's just for LARP. Obviously, some of that's memeing, but some of it's rooted in their beliefs. Yeah, it's also something that requires huge groups of people. Yeah. Coordinated. Which holds it back from the average player. Don't see any rift around me. Naval is good update, but problem is having cap on the zones. Yeah, having like a max number of players that you can have in each zone. If 30 players are on the same ship, and the cap on a zone is like a few hundred people, you know, you can't really have that much stuff in the same map. I can see that. Well, we got 3 ships on the map, and now there's a queue to get in here. So what do we do? That would be a big problem. It definitely feels like Foxhole, after I played it, as a game that is very much held together by server duct tape. Where they have pushed it to the limits of what they are probably originally intended to do with it back in the 2010s when they started it. Okay, we don't need like a ton of wood or anything like that. Just having some right now feels like it makes sense. Though I need to get some seeds and do some replanting. Is this resin? Leaking pine log with resin. Requires tier 1 tool to break. Harvest. Okay, so don't break it, harvest it. Got it. Got it. Should be checking each of these trees for some resin then. PlanetSide managed it? Yeah, PlanetSide was really cool. That was a fun time. Would love to see a new take on PlanetSide, but SOE is dead, right? So I don't know who would even be doing that, and it just feels like the kind of thing where it would be pretty easy to monetize as a free-to-play game, you know, just like have some faction-specific skins, faction-specific weapon skins, all of that. I don't have any seeds. Yeah, I miss when PlanetSide was new. I would like, yeah, a PlanetSide that had like a logistics system. Where you're not just spawning in and like fighting over some back cap location. You gotta get the resources there. That's the fun part of Foxhole, is that it's a resource driven game. But nobody's brave enough to do that. Because it takes too much work. And also, it does require a certain type of player. Usually not one who just wants to load in, they have an hour to burn. You can't really do anything in Foxhole if you have like 1 hour. After work or something. I'm looking for seeds. But there just aren't any. Well, I suppose I'll try and chop this one down too. I want to dig in other games too, that's true. Any game in which you can dig for resources and have those resources matter in the logistics chain is a game made for me. Every time I think about logistics and digging, I think of Life is Futile. It still lives rent-free in my head. Even though it was not a fun or well-made game, it does occupy a brain space. It has a whole file folder all unto itself. Because of how many hundreds of hours I mindlessly toiled and grinded for basic raw materials. All right, that's a pretty good amount. We got 1 seed out of that. Well, at least we can replant. Come back in a few years. Yeah, I do need to find some more resin. I need to find some more leather. I guess I'll go check out the animal traps. So I might need to bait them differently. I want to say they're over here. Maybe? Yeah, I might need to bait them differently. Hello? Well, someone destroyed this one. So that one's toast. I'm actually getting cold. My character's shaking a little bit. Body temp going down. So that one's untouched. And I can never find the 5th one. Oh, that's a deer. You know, I don't see deer out here too often. I'm hungry. Chill. I brought some lunch. Deer's kind of scary. They can kick your ass. I found that out the hard way. Even just a doe will go swing back around and headbutt me to death. So, I don't know. I don't feel like chasing it down right now, especially when I'm getting freezy. Turn into a little freezy pop. Okay, so there's one. Where's 2's over here? 3 is the one that I just salvaged. No, 3's here. 4 is the one that was broken. There was a 5th one. Lost for, oh, well, that's the 5th one. Okay, so there were 5. I think I got them all. Okay, I'm gonna go home and warm up. Actually, don't know. Did I get in water or something, or why is my body temp low? We haven't. It's not that cold compared to how cold it's been. This might be done. Did you ever catch anything? I did catch one bunny. A whole bunny. Though I've been struggling the rest of the time with them. All right, let's get this fire on and warm up. Okay, and then maybe put up the wood. Very good. Body temp is going back up. Fur coat still in decent condition. The leggings are down a little bit, maybe. And the boots are down a little bit. Maybe we do some repairs. I have some flax. So if we make 4 flax twine, we can make 1 linen stitch, and we can use that to repair some clothes. So I think the hunter leggings give us the most value with the +1 Celsius. Another in good quality gives 50% to the apparel condition. So extra 1 degree Celsius of warmth. It adds up. It does add up. We could do more, but let's just do that for now. Temp back to normal. All right, let's go check on the, let's go check on the charcoal. It seems like the smoke has stopped, so hopefully we're not opening it too early. Looks like charcoal to me. And the ad is coming in. That's a lot of charcoal. That is a lot of charcoal, dude. I don't really know how to harvest this. I guess just break it. All right, add in progress. I got 1 whole charcoal here. I will be right back while this ad is running. Yo, what up? Got here before the ad was even done. Welcome back. Imagine accidentally pulling out a torch in here and like setting this whole room on fire. Hey, just go up there and right-click this entire stack with a torch. It's gonna be so funny. All right, welcome back. I don't know if this is the best way to do it, but this is what I'm gonna do it. There's 8 layers of charcoal, 1 charcoal per layer. I hear the rifts. Very high rift activity right now. All right, give me a sec. I want to like make sure that I'm preventing disaster. To the best of my ability. But now I don't have a torch, so just don't go anywhere where you might need one. I'm sure there's faster ways to do this, but charcoal can be used to write labels on chests. What? Charcoal can be used to draw symbols and cave paintings on hard surfaces. What? While aiming at a surface, use the F key to change symbol. Shift right mouse to draw. You can use different color effects depending on the material. Charcoal is also an ingredient for a short sword, but not mine. Requires the merciless trait. And also braziers, which I think is a mod that I downloaded. And also the map. Oh, it's an ingredient in the cartography mod. Wow. That's cool. Oh man, that's a lot. That's a lot for a brazier. Holy. 32 charcoal, oil. Yeah, we're not going to be making any braziers for a while. I'm going to do this because I don't trust the game. Lock myself in here a little bit. So there's actually more charcoal than it kind of looks like. It falls? It's subject to physics, I guess. I don't know why that one fell, though. We're already at, oh man, we're actually gonna end up with a good amount. At first it didn't look like that much, but I forgot that we're at like the top of a 3x3. I'm trying to do math. All right, so break time is the same with an axe. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, that is faster. Okay, so shovel's fastest. That makes sense. When I look at this, I just see a physical block. Obviously, it's supposed to represent a bunch of charcoal piles, but it's because my brain sees it as a square cube. It doesn't feel like a shovel should work. For some reason. Conceptually, I understand why it does. But it's like an optical illusion. There's a lot of charcoal. That's already over a stack right there. I need to kind of start thinking about going in just because the very high activity and the sun's going down, I think. It is a very tingly sound. Breaking open charcoal blocks. This must be great for your lungs. Well, I technically do have a hunter face mask on. I don't know how much that's helping given that its material is basically falling apart. Okay, I don't want to be stuck out here in very high when the sun fully sets, so I will go and I will return. I'm gonna block this off so there's nobody waiting for me down there after the fact. We should have everything we need to get started on this, so it's gonna be very interesting. There's no way that's bright enough to stop spawns by itself yet. I need grass to make an extra torch. Why do candles make the room darker? I don't know. I don't know, because you need a lot of candles. You need like 50 candles. Of course. Well, the candle in here seems to be working. I guess we have a candle here and a candle there. I didn't realize that's 3 down there. Like when you hold a candle, you get a crazy amount of light, and then when you put the candle on the ground, it all goes away. Holding a candle is like the same as a torch until you place it. Yeah. I don't know. I have no idea. But we need more. That's all I know. You're fine. All right, I need food. We need porridge. Delicious grain porridge with mashed turnip and carrot. Mmm. Very yummy. Also, I can make some armor now. Out of firewood. Okay, if I can remember how. So I believe I've already got, what do I have already? I'm wearing improvised body armor, which I know is not as good as wood lamellar. However, since I already have it and it's only a 10% extra, well, it does have a flat damage reduction as well, which is nice. But it increases hunger rate by 8%, ranged accuracy down, but weapon charge time up. Okay, walk speed down. It has debuffs. I think I'd rather have, oh, even just wearing leg lamellar increases hunger rate. I can't imagine that a hat would have the same debuffs as a full body suit. So can you wear the pant? Oh, I guess these are boots, sort of. Yeah. Here's a question, chat. In Vintage Story, is armor a collective rating, or does it actually have hitboxes on your head, your torso, and your legs? Hitbox, does it really? Or are you just saying that? Not hitboxes, specific chance to hit head, torso, and leg. So like you just get hit and it rolls a dice to see what part you get hit on? So I guess I'll make a helmet then. If I can. So it's like firewood on top. Pelts in the middle, resin on the bottom. Lamellar head armor, 200 durability. Flat 0.5 damage reduction, 65% protection. Lowers healing effectiveness, increases hunger, and lowers walk speed slightly. But there we go. Got some wooden lamellar. And I still got 2 pelts left over. So maybe I could make the boots? No, the boots need 4. Okay. I see. Are you ready to get down to business? You guys ready to get down to business? It's probably not something you usually would want to do in your home. And yet, it's exactly what I'm gonna do. So, where is the goods? There's the goods. So 20 copper bits equals pickaxe head. And that's what I'm gonna try now. So we have a crucible. Put the crucible, that's where you put all the little bits into to melt them down into a liquid form. We got charcoal as the fuel, which can burn up to 1300 Celsius. That seems really hot to just be doing casually in your home. Also, I don't have a torch. Surely it's bright enough in here for there not to spawn right there. Preheat oven to 1300 C. And light her up. And then we're gonna throw the nuggets in. Smelting temperature is 1084 C. 20 pieces into 1 copper ingot. Now, to handle this, we got some tongs made out of wood, which it says hold in your offhand to handle red hot metal and the like. All right, it's heating up, dude. It's actually changing color. That's cool. Like the graphic is changing color. Molten copper. And it has hit smelting temperature. So it is now smelting. And I've got my pickaxe mold right here. We're just gonna have to start with a regular pickaxe. And so the key is once we pour this to leave it and do not let it get wet. Oh, baby. Contains molten copper. 1122 C. How do I use these? Oh. I got it. All right. All right, it's cooling. It's at 1100 C right now. It's actively cooling. Guess what? That's not all. I got 20 more. So we put the crucible back on. Put more copper in. I hear the neighbors outside. We're gonna need to make some more torches. And then I have a hammer mold that we have already fired out into clay. Wooden tongs would honestly probably work just fine, just wouldn't be super reusable. Here's the thing about wooden tongs. I just don't think I'd be able to get enough grip with 2 sticks on a clay crucible carrying molten copper to not drop it. You know what I'm saying? All right, that one already smelted because the temperature of the fire already got hot enough. It is hot in there. So we're going to pick that one up too. And carry it over. Pour it into the hammer mold. Oh yeah, and just we're bare-handing the ceramic that we just put into the fire, apparently. and let them cool. So just let it do its thing. Chat keeps saying Cooper. The Cooper. That would be the big issue, assuming you didn't specifically design the Crucible with holes or something. You're probably just making some cool new metal shoes. And think, oh, stop burning the charcoal for fun. I mean, I assume burning charcoal, you get a lot of longevity out of it. 'Cause look how slowly the fire pit is draining the fuel compared to firewood. It lasts for a long time. Which it'll need to, given how difficult it is to make. Right? Alright, well, we're cooling. 585, 867C, and just gotta let it do its thing. I'm gonna reset these. Cannot afford to have them go out in here. All right, and then I say we sleep. We've cooked the food. We have cooked the copper. A new era is upon us. The moonsters are outside. Hopefully they stay outside. Moles are just hanging out on the floor. What do we got? A hardened copper, cold. Oh yeah. Copper pickaxe head and a copper hammerhead. At long last. At long last. So just attach stick and away you go. Took you long enough. Behold. 300 durability. Mines through stone and ore at 4 times speed. Breaks rocks with ease, it says. And a 500 durability hammer. Sick. All right, now I go back to the page that I was reading before. What was I looking at before? Smelting. Smelting, smelting, smelting. Congratulations, you are now a master metallurgist. Hands up in the air emoji. Smelting high melting point ores. You will need a bloomery and chimney for meteoric iron, iron ore, and quartz. Possibly more. Only took 8 streams to get our first copper tools that we made ourselves. The hammer allows you to crush copper ore, which you can collect using your shiny new copper pickaxe. Okay, so that's what the hammer's for. I was wondering why they wanted me to make a hammer. That makes sense. So it can crush the ore into bits so I can forge. Can we pan now? We could pan, but I'm gonna do something besides panning. We're gonna go on a little adventure. Now, I don't know if it'll be a beneficial adventure or if it'll be wasted time and durability, but we gotta go experiment, right? Make a couple backup tools. Oh my goodness, chat. What? What the heck is that? Oh, look at this tool rack. Actually, hold on. Maybe we go a little larger? Wait. Ah, yes. It looks a little naked by itself. But I'm thinking we might put something in these corners. Now we just leave them there and never use them because we wouldn't want them to break. So let's go back to digging into dirt pits or something. Something that we're good at, you know? If we take them out, they might lose durability. We can't have that. All right, we got food to go outside with. 2 meals. Pretty reasonable. We can put the cook pot back on the fire for now. And what do I need? What do I need? Torches, obviously, but we can craft those torches. We're gonna have to craft that outside. Other than that, we just need probably shovels and of course the pick. I was just joking. We're gonna use the pick. I'll leave. I just don't think we need the axe right now. I could see a situation in which we might. I can't leave any tools. You never know when you're gonna need one. What if it gets really cold out there? I need to make a quick fire. Then I might want the axe to help make the fire. I guess you could just bring some emergency firewood and then you can leave the axe. Rift activity is low. Ooh, the snow is... What happened to the snow? It's still freezing. No one shoveled it, as far as I know. Well, I'll take this opportunity to collect some grass because it was just so obnoxious to gather before. Oh. Those are cattails. Yeah, maybe the neighbors just got annoyed with us, came out and did it. Oh, those are cattails. I've never been so focused on cutting grass before. All right, there we go. Got a little, well, we can get A little more while it's nice and available. Because I need to make some torches. And I got a lot of sticks for once. This is the most exciting grass cutting music I've ever heard. Okay, so let me go boom, boom. Make a bunch of torches. Light the torches. And then we're hopefully got enough daylight. I should have already been heading out toward our destination because it's gonna be hard to find it again. Because I left a trail of flowers, but the flowers might be dead now. See if they're recognizable after the cold has gotten to them. And then again, I'm gonna be hungry. And that is why we have a door airlock. Look, man, I need a full serving. How do you empty a bowl? I'm too stuffed. All right, I'm going. I just need to make sure we have enough food that I don't starve out there. I'm going! We don't have enough time! Almost the entire pond is frozen over. That's crazy. There's like teeny tiny little bits, and this is the clearest that we've seen it because it's been snowed over. There's like one spot where it's flowing, where I broke it, and it's still marching across the pond this way. I wonder if this hasn't frozen because this is where the chunk stops loading. Like, honestly, it might be where the chunk doesn't load. Would it just detect the temperature and just update the blocks? I don't know. I'm not sure. Or maybe it's deeper there? Oh, I just got wet. My body temperature. Okay, I forgot how to do this. So, did I place all these? I think I placed all these. And then I placed these heather flowers in order to lead myself on a trail. So follow the flower trail. Luckily, we can still see them even in the winter. Into the forest depths. Behold a huge cave. Okay, I just now saw that cave. Might be worth poking into that cave because this is where we found the copper. And I marked it off in a strange pattern of dirt. But since I found it directly above this area, it's time to dig. And then hope an animal doesn't sneak up on us and murder me. Now, I wish I knew the exact place that I found the copper. But I mean, it was in this circle. Like somewhere inside this dirt circle. There were 2 or 3 pieces. So I'm gonna do, yeah, I think I have an idea of what to do. I'm gonna do a classic. Okay, so that classic is called... the Spiral Staircase. Kind of making a more solid foundation to prevent these issues, such as collapsing walls. Because, okay, yeah. Already? Let's go! Hell yeah, it's right here! Found it already. Oh my god. Oh my god, the jackpot! Oh shit! Holy shit, I was prepared to go pretty deep. It's still going! Well, alright, well, that does sort of change my initial plan a little bit of how I was gonna dig this out. I need to make sure that the walls and such are stable. That's what I'm most concerned with. Okay, well, hold that thought. Well, for now, there's nothing on that, but so I'm just gonna use this as like a step. Oh my, it's still going, dude. Okay, there. At least I can kind of get up and down now. Whoops. Okay. It's crazy. Definitely want torches. If I dig here, everything above it is gonna collapse, but there, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I'm trying to do my due diligence here. I hear rifts, even though it's low rift activity. There's a rift around here. My chat is delayed and spoiled the surprise. Well, it's okay. That's okay. I hear a freaking chicken. Chill, man. My shovels. All right, what time is it? Well, it's like 2 p.m., which means it's kind of time to go home already. This is gonna be a little project. Hold on. All right, well, we gotta go home with something, right? But first, hold on. It's not. Listen, just wait. Just give me a sec. There's a rift over here, sure, but it's low activity. Pfft, probably not even a danger, right? Just mildly threatening in the distance. Wait, what's that? What's that? That's a chicken. I thought that was a monster. I heard something. Why is this? It's just scary being in the forest, I think, that's all. It's just scary being in the forest. Which would be true IRL as well. That actually was not really what I wanted. I'm more concerned with how the pit looks than getting into the pit itself, you know what I'm saying? Like, the way I'm doing this actually doesn't benefit anything. A lot of this is still gonna collapse. Okay, well, I gotta... There's another piece? There could be more below. I hear a storm rolling in. Okay, let's do it. Native copper ore, quality poor. Do I care? No. First chunk broken. A poor chunk of native copper. Crush with hammer to extract nuggies. It's finally time to mine some blocks. That's right. Had to look under that. I see no reason to leave it unless I just wanted to show myself where it was kind of heading. So, 10 chunks on the first go? And we need to excavate more of this, like, surface area. Oh, I missed one. We need to excavate more of this, like, surface area, I think. Because there could be more over there. Because I found some reason to cordon this whole area off, you know what I'm saying? So, there could be more on... Who did that? All right, it's almost 4 p.m. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna take what I got and go home before a wolf comes over here. There's also this. I see monsters. I think I see ruins. I ain't going in there yet. Chat, it's 2 degrees Celsius. February 1st. The ice has melted on the lake. Or is melting. I'm dying. I brought food. I packed the lunch. So don't worry about it. I'm curious if it's gonna start heating up already. February is normally like pretty cold. It is still winter. Definitely isn't spring. This is still icy. Gonna replace the torches. All right. And we have got our very first classic, our very first mining hole. At last. 11 poor chunks of native copper. So, if we take our brand new hammer and do this, yes. $33 copper nugs. 33 copper nugs out of that, which is pretty good. That will actually allow us to craft a third thing that I want. So let's get that started. So we're gonna go crucible. Some charcoal. Just do 20 for now. Charcoal as fuel. Light it up. Okay, it's gonna start heating it to molten, and then what I want is a prospecting pick mold. That way we can have a prospecting pick and a regular pick. Just making sure it's also 20 bits. So that will help us sort of pseudo find more. We'll see how, I'll have to experiment with how that works. I don't know how it works. I just know that it does. Where'd I get 9 horsetail from? Could use that to make some horsetail poultice. So it's 4 horsetail into horsetail poultice to heal minor wounds. I got bandages. Horsetail poultice is a bit better than bandages. Seems cool though. Okay, where is the animal stuff? Bones, feathers. door that fell off. Let me check this. All right, we got the molten. Need the tongs. Take it over. Pour it in and then let it cool. Hell yeah. Pack dirt. I want to make this into a basket trap. And then I think I want to try carrots again. I'll try a few of those. Refill the food. Put the copper bits up. Okay, I mean, it's looking pretty sick, dude. Looking pretty sick. So this is over here at 900 plus Celsius, cooling off for a while. I can't believe I missed him entering the Copper Age. Yeah, you just missed it. I mean, you're kind of here. It still counts. What's up, Ikovian? How's it going, dude? We have entered the Copper Age and found our first copper ore in quick succession. To be honest, it was a pretty quick turnaround. That's the only copper spot that I know of. I'm sure we ran past, a bunch more spots on day one when I was just running around. And I imagine that I could have even found more copper bits just from running around, but I was prioritizing seeds instead of those other resources. Because I remember day one, we just had a full inventory of seeds, which ended up paying off because now I have a bunch of food to coast on through the rest of winter. What's up, Karth Vader? Thanks for 69 months of sub, dude. Who says, nice. Yo, nice. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the sub. Welcome back. I'm gonna just make another clay storage vessel. And then maybe, since we can get copper now, some of the other molds? There's not that many more. And I don't know how much more copper might be in that little deposit that we found, but we can go check with the prospecting pick and try and learn how to use the prospecting pick. So that'll be its own fun exercise. And then we'll be starting to use that in other places to try to find some more resources. And then hopefully world becomes our oyster and we can start doing some more high-tech stuff. Who is outside my house making weird noises? Okay. One more storage vase. I don't know what it's going to be for, but you can never have too much. And then what are the other molds we have? I have pickaxe, I have hammer. I think I just have those three, I think. So the ones I don't have are axe, falx, helvhammer. I don't think helvhammer is something we're capable of at this point. Yeah, you need planks, and planks need a saw, and a saw needs a saw blade, and a saw blade is created by smithing, and smithing needs an anvil. So if you don't have an anvil yet, create an anvil mold through clay forming, fire it, and fill it with 900 units of copper or bronze. Woo! You will also need a hammer, smelt some ingots to be forged, build a forge, and fill it with charcoal. It's easy. It's easy, man. Just 900 units of copper. Well, that's our next goal, I guess. So I probably don't want to waste it on bronze shovels. Or a bronze hoe. Or a bronze held hammer. Or a bronze falx or a bronze axe. I probably just want to go straight to the anvil. So let's make the anvil mold. Because that is the one that we're missing. Oops, let's just do that. I don't know if we ever made this one before. You screwed it up. I love when I look over at chat and see first-time backseating chatters. I love it so much. But today's just it's just a cosmic day, so I've just kind of got to take it on the chin now. It's just one of those days, cosmically. January 2nd. Mr. Streamer, please click the screen to click the things in game. Hey, Streamer, you're placing red clay squares wrong, man. Hey, man, you're clicking squares wrong, dude. This is serious. What's up, Psycho Peanut? How's it going, dude? Spiral placement is 2.3% more efficient than your haphazard placement. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh, I need to fire it, but that's where it'll go, more or less. Well, maybe not. All right, dumb question. If you make an anvil, can you pick it up and move it? Or is the game like, that's an anvil, you're too weak? And like wherever you place it the first time, it has to stay. I don't know why, but in my mind, it seems like the kind of game that wherever you put the anvil, it like has to stay there forever. It can be moved? Okay. Because I might need to make like a smithing room. Am I just gonna do it in here? This doesn't seem like a smithing place. Like, I guess I could convert this into that, maybe? Like, eventually when I have to do like a bloomery and stuff, then yeah, that's gonna be its own thing. So we'll get there. I don't think I want to do anything else out of clay right now. I do like the idea of the shingles for the decorative roof block. You could do shingle stairs, shingle block, shingle roof. I could definitely see... Oh, dude, what about this for the kiln? That'd be kind of sick, right? Four shingles equals 2 blocks. This makes 12. Oh, God. Oh. I see. Well, this shouldn't be hard to make. Is it easier just to not... Well, I guess you have to hold the button down either way. All right, ad coming in 20 seconds. I'm going to stand up and take a BRB after the ad kicks in. Stretch the legs, don't die gamer death. It's been 4 hours. Lots of progress. Gonna go try and find some more copper. We have entered the copper age, but just letting you brace for the copper ad. Maybe one day we'll have bronze ads. All right, so that's 24. It's 3 to make 2 roof blocks. Oh, that's so many? Oh, wow, that's a lot, actually, yeah. Yeah, I'm so I can only make 14 roof blocks with this. That's not going to be nearly enough. That's going to take so much clay. All right, well, that'll just be like the night job for now, you know? Is to make some shingles out of the existing red clay. I'll let chat observe the paused copper that is being formed right now. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back momentarily. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I want more shingle. 4 red clay, is that it? Is it just like a time-consuming thing? Yo, imagine being a roof maker in a multiplayer server. You think people would just get mad at you for using up all the clay? They're like trying to make vases and pots for storage, and you're just going around digging it up and like, that's for roofs now. You want a clay roof? You're gonna have to hire me. That's my job. I just sit around and make clay shingles all day. I think that'd be pretty funny. Like, well, it's public clay. I just happen to find it first. It would add some fun economy. It would add some fun economy stuff. Hiring out my roof shingle services. I don't actually know how many I'm gonna need. I'm sure the answer is always just more. But I thought they were gonna be like very expensive, but they're kind of not that bad. Alright, I give up on trying to be elegant with this and just delete the pieces afterward. It's faster. Potter is definitely a worthwhile profession in a multiplayer server. Yeah, it seems like one that wouldn't be too tough as long as you can keep tracking down good clay sources. Do potters get bonus? People that play as like a role, they don't really. That just kind of describes what they do. I don't think they get like buffs or bonuses for being like a quote unquote potter or something like that. They would just. It just makes you feel good because you're like, yeah, I gotta go visit the potter today and pick up some storage vases. You know, and that's cool because like, yeah, I did that. I made that. Real jobs suck, but virtual jobs are very fun. Right? Okay, got some food. There we go. And I say we sleep. Seems like a nice RP game. Yeah, it's a good caveman RP. Get up! Wake up! It's 8! I overslept. Should have woke up at 7. This game's too realistic, man. All right, let's go back out. Actually, wait, is this done? Yeah. Prospecting pick, cold, hardened copper. Our new tool. Detects deposits that are above 2.5% concentration level. Does not register surface copper, quartz, rock salt, or lapis lazuli. Okay, we need that and that. Put the clay up. And head out. Actually, since we're going somewhere that might be dangerous, I feel like bringing the extra heals that I have would be good. Just to have them. Hopefully not need them. Check the kiln. That's the anvil mold. This is a storage vessel. I like it. Nice little crosshatch pattern. It's beautiful. So this can fit more than I expected. Okay, so we could definitely fit more in there. That's 72 by itself. Or maybe that's as many as it can, I don't know. Maybe let's do the math. What does 72 shingles turn into? It'll turn into 72, I assume, fired red, which will in turn be divided into 3. So it's like 24. So it's gonna make like 24 times 2 roof pieces. It's gonna make a 48 roof pieces. 48 roof pieces is a lot. Like surely if I turned this into an actual roof structure, it wouldn't take 48. But would it? I don't know. Seems like a lot. Maybe we just wait and fire more the next day. You're burning daylight. We can fire these up at least. There you go. There you go. All right, the basket trap. Want to put this one over toward where the other ones are so that I can find it pretty easily. I want to say they're all over here. I'm just gonna go bam and just test another carrot. For science, because this is, we're gonna do a little bit of this. Okay, now back to the copper area to look for more. Time to do some prospecting. Clay roof? We really are primitive technology now. Yeah. We have been. We've been doing a lot of clay stuff and the pit kiln and everything else. But it would be cool to have another building up here that's not just the house. Give the countryside a little texture. around us. It's already 10:39 in game. It's late. My berry bushes, they're dead. But they'll come back. We need to eat. Now, wouldn't mind making a copper falx and having an actual weapon instead of the spear was nice, but you know, we could do better. There's room for improvement there. What's up, not a giant? No go live notification. Twitch failed you again. Bees over here too. I don't want to get too close to that edge, so we might end up needing to go down there. Okay, so now I know this thing says this doesn't detect surface copper. Maybe this counts as surface copper, and so therefore it won't find anything. But I'm just going to look at this mechanic again. The prospecting pick. Break 3 rock blocks in close, quote-unquote, proximity to, quote, sample. Why is this 1 quote and this is 2 quote? The area for ores. The sampled blocks must be located a minimum of 3 blocks apart and a maximum of 16 blocks apart. You can sample anywhere as long as you break rock. For example, you come across a cave, an outcropping of stone, or dig through the dirt to reach solid rock. Break 1 block to begin the process. Move at least 3 blocks and break another. Do this again to finish collecting your samples. Once the samples are collected, the chat info log will show a reading of all prospectable resources at this location, shown as ore densities. A low density resource means you probably want to move on and keep prospecting until you find medium or high. It might also mean you're near the edge of a deposit, so look around for a stronger reading. Even a high density reading is no guaranteed certainty to find ore. If enabled, you can use node search mode to locate the individual ore veins. I do not have that on. That's off. But the regular prospecting should work. So before we go to that, let's do this. Kind of open this pit up a little bit. And then utilize some packed dirt to get a staircase out. And then of course I'm gonna need some more shovels. Okay, first. We do a little of that. Then we do a little this. And get a little more organized here. I am indeed striking the earth. I mean, we might have found all there was right there, but I gotta dig up to see. More dirt! Okay, so what are we doing here? How does this work again? It is pick a spot. The sampled rocks must be located a minimum of 3 blocks apart and a max of 16. So like 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, something like that. We're gonna try this out. I'm sure it's better to do a wider area, but I'm asphyxiating under there because the torch. Okay, there's 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, let's say 5, like right here. This is like 8. Found 1 traces of ore, very poor sphalerite, minuscule amounts of hematite and native copper. Minuscule! So I'm thinking we got everything that there is to get here, unless there's some more, unless it's not detecting surface copper. I don't know if surface copper includes what we just dug, or if it's just talking about the actual bits on the surface. So I'm thinking we just leave this as is. And say, job well done. Because, like, the only other thing I could do is just dig out even more and just hope that there is something. But we kind of just nailed it on the first try, I feel like. Panic. And there's kind of like nothing any further in any of these directions as far as I can see, so I said let's get out. All right. We got the copper that was here. Peace. Let's go to the, well, there is a cave right here if I was feeling awfully brave. I don't feel that brave, but I'll poke my head down in there if I can find a safe avenue. Where are the poultices? Man, it's already time to go home. It's like 3 p.m. It's gonna get dark. Also, there's a creature. There is a creature down there that I don't feel like... When you prospect... It is generally sufficient to sample only every 30 to 100 blocks away from a previous reading. That's for the density search mode. So how much of an area does what I just did cover? Does it only cover that area? And up and down? This area contains about okay, so if you find ultra high cassiterite's rare. So 0.3 per mile, which means roughly 0.3 out of 1,000 rock blocks contain this ore if the entire area were to be mined. Oh dear. Chat, we're screwed. Like, I definitely want to go down there, but maybe ooh, there's pine resin here. Not that it's that rare. Do I even shoot this dude? It's a little busy down there. Who's shooting at me? Oh, we got some dudes down here. Oh, through the bushes! They're launching through the bushes. I can't even see them, man. They're using hacks. This is not a fight that I should be taking. I saw you spawn in. How am I supposed to explore a cave if bro spawns in 10 feet away from me? Oh shit. We got the creepy crawly boy. He's out here. But now I want to kill him. Got him. Got two of them. Okay, this is gonna cause a landslide. Maybe. I gotta figure out how to get down here safely. Wasn't there another dude shooting at me though? Holy. Don't look down. Into the pit, bro. I gotta get out of here. Just gonna leave a couple torches as a going away present. I'm going. That's a huge pit, dude. Ridiculous pit. Chickens! They don't really have... I don't need the meat. I need... if I could capture the chickens, then that would be worth, but... I've been having trouble on that front. Chat, what if I told you I'm lost? Just kidding. Just kidding. Not lost. Just came out of the forest in a way I did not expect. This is why you base near a mountain. Temperature's warming up. It's 3 Celsius. I wonder if that is a pattern that is going to continue trending upward. I assume it's still getting well below freezing at night. Because this part of the lake is still good and frozen. Whoops. So I think what I'm gonna do is do some prospecting around this like little mountainside here and see how that goes. Ooh, got some kills in for no reason, but all in a day's work. I don't know why that guy dropped flax, but he did drop flax. All right, where is flax? There it is. Random bone arrow? How do you choose what arrow you want to shoot? If you have multiple. If I can bring back the board game discussion, I just got back from playing the best tabletop to play with a 93-year-old and a hyper 8-year-old Mexican trained dominoes. I mean, that is classic. I don't like dominoes personally, but I understand why people do. I've played dominoes a number of times in my life, and every time I am just miserable for some reason. No matter what form of dominoes I play. But yes, old grannies do love Mexican trained dominoes. It is still classic. I think I'm gonna make some more shingles. And then try and fire up another section of the kiln. See, if someone was like, hey, let's play dominoes, I'd be like, let's just play Carcassonne instead. It kind of gives you a similar vibe. Except there's an actual game there. But I feel like a 93-year-old and an 8-year-old would struggle to comprehend farmers in Carcassonne, as so many do. And so you could just play a version of Carcassonne in which there are no farmers. Which would be worse, but probably playable. With a 93-year-old and an 8-year-old. Got like medium rift activity outside. I don't need too many more shingles. Let's just do these and that's good. Then I can keep a full stack of clay. Perfect. God, we have too many tools. I don't see myself needing an axe right now. Everything else I hopefully need. All right, let's go sleep. Can pick this up and put it away. It's only 8 p.m., so we're gonna be waking up very early. Have you ever played Twilight Imperium? No, but that's one that keeps getting mentioned in chat. I would never ever play that with anyone because I ain't reading the rules, and B, there's nobody who would sit there and subject themselves to it. Well, everyone always asks about that, though. There is no one in my life that will ever play a 6 to 8 hour board game. If it's a game that takes 6 to 8 hours for most people, it would take 10 hours for me. Ain't nobody got time for that around here. Okay, it's a bit early, so maybe we do some cooking. Oh, I didn't think about this. You can have rye and spelt grain. True. 2 different types of grain. I watched your VOD, by the way. It wasn't this song. It's funny that you recognize the song. I don't know which song it is then. I do love this song, though. A friend group wanted to play that once, and we spent over 2 hours on the rules and then ran out of time and couldn't finish the game. Twilight Imperium? Not to be that guy, but... How does anyone in your friend group own Twilight Imperium and they don't go to Board Game Geek to look at how long the games take first? Because it says the minimum time is 240 minutes. Minimum 480, which means it's going to be even more than that for me. Also, it's a... I just don't understand how you come to own Twilight Imperium without knowing its reputation beforehand as being a gargantuan time sink. Unless somebody just went to the like top 100 games on Board Game Geek and then just bought one and just pulled it out on the table instantly without looking at it. 240 is wildly optimistic. Yes, I know. But even if you looked at that, you'd be like, do we have at least 4 hours? But yeah, it is wildly optimistic. Either way, I'm glad this song is not muted. I don't know what is muted. Oops. Get some cooking in while we're waiting for the sun to come up. Anyone played Citadels before? No, but it used to be on my wish list. I used to want Citadels. I remember putting it on like a board game wish list at some point, watching some videos on it. But that one's got a lot of people who enjoy it, I know. So it's so funny though, like all the games that I think of still is like, oh, well that one's I hear about that one a lot. Then I think, and I'm like, wait, no, I heard about that one a lot 10 years ago. There's so many board games now that I can't like place in time because I don't like, when I think back to like, oh yeah, I was interested in maybe getting that. When did I put that on my wish list again? 2016. Oh my God. And it was not new then. Board games age a lot better than video games, though. He says playing a game from 2017. All right, after this one, maybe we can go out. Do you play tabletop RPGs? No. I have not. Have you played What's on the Menu? Nope, I have not. Something that often surprises people who aren't in the board game interest hobby is that I've had like funny conversations with friends before, like, dude, this board game is so fun, we have to try it out. And they're like, oh really, tell me about it. And I'm like, well, on the Board Game Geek list, it's like number 71 of all time. And they're like, oh, okay, 71, that's really low. I'm like, no, you don't understand, it's so high on the list. There's tens of thousands of board games, okay? 71 is an achievement. And so it's just funny like having that conversation with like, yeah, you're saying there's 70 other better board games and we're not playing those? Why are we playing the 71st? But no, it is funny, there's like tens of thousands of board games, and I think people who don't have it as a hobby can't comprehend how vastly many. There's probably like, if you count the Steam shovelware, there's probably more video games. But if you don't count like there's probably more major board games that get released each year than major video games within the context of their respective communities. There's so many board games. It's impossible to keep up with. It's so funny, like, I was recently watching the Dice Tower videos, getting back into it. They're a YouTube channel that's been making board game content for like almost 2 decades now, and it's their entire job is covering board games, and they have like probably a few dozen employees, and they have multiple reviewers, you know, like maybe a dozen plus reviewers, and it's their entire job is to cover board games, and they're like, we just didn't have enough time this year to play this one. Yep, there we got a backlog of like 20 games over here that came out just this year that we haven't had time to play yet. And it's just like, man, the people whose job it is to full-time review board games don't have enough time to review all the board games. That's just the sheer volume that's releasing. It's stupid. Okay, let's get the shingles and go out. Oh wait, they're already in the thing. Then I'm gonna explore. I'm shocked there is such demand for new board games, to be honest. There is. It's not anything close to like the video game industry or like movies or TV shows, but it's a pretty big hobby. Like, the games that get Kickstarted are still making millions of dollars in Kickstarter revenue. But the big thing was they had like a big hiccup, which may or may not still be ongoing. Can only fire up to 48 at once. Oh, well. The good news is I could do 2 of these, I guess. Basically, like, there were the whole, you know, board games that have like plastic miniatures and cardboard cutouts and stuff like that get imported. And tariffs and board games don't really mix. So I was not into board games as much while that situation was developing. So I haven't seen like the full repercussions or whatnot. But there's probably more demand now because they kind of had to like freeze different imports over the last year or two. So it kind of builds up demand, you know, like some people don't want something until they can't have it anymore. I wouldn't know from experience. Because I'm not like that. Better than that. Has nothing to do with the fact that that I discovered that the Puerto Rico special edition exists and was $350, but is now out of stock, which I'm glad for because now I won't have to convince myself not to buy it because it was kickstarted like a year ago. Okay, I'm just glad that I didn't know about it then. That's all. That's all I'm saying. I don't want it more now that I know I can't have it. Anvil mold. Now we just gotta find the stuff to go in the anvil. I love not knowing about things I want. Yeah, that's how I feel. Exactly. Okay, that's gonna go in there for now. And then this is gonna go here for now. And then let's go explore and look for stuff. I work in the TTRPG industry. It's been pretty bad generally, but much of the impact of it on the businesses has been offset by digital sales. Interesting. Did I cover up both and set them? Yeah. Okay, so I'm not good at prospecting, so this is gonna take a little practice. How much durability does this have? 150? And doing what I did, so I basically only do 150 blocks, because it seems like... Chat, what's the icon at the top of the screen? Is that the prospecting icon? What does that mean? That just means you're in prospecting mode? Why is there a log placed there? Did I put a log there? Or was there a tree and I cut part of it down? I don't know. Curious. Okay, I mean... I guess just pick a spot. What was the distance? Up to 16 blocks apart. Can we not have rift activity over here? What animal was that? Okay, I'm gonna try this. Five, 6, 7. Eight, 9, 10. Let's just try like here. So do they all have to be within 16 blocks of the initial starting point or 16 blocks from each other? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm just gonna go over here and hit this. From the initial starting point? Okay, hold on. Okay, well, I'm just gonna do this then. Wait, that started a different sample? It just said need one more sample. Wasted it. Found one trace of ore, poor hematite in this area. This place sucks. Now, what kind of area radius are we talking about here before I need to try again? Because it declines to specify. All it says is area. That's all it says. The only thing it says about 30 to 100 blocks is density search mode, which is different. This is not density search mode, right? But yes, it is. Okay, no, okay. I'm thinking, what's the thing I don't? Node search mode is off. Okay, so this is density search mode. 30 to 100 blocks away from a previous reading. I don't know how far that is. I don't even know how far that is. This has got to be 30 to 100 blocks away. 100%. One. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 or 10, 11, 12, something, 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 etc., etc. Same deal. Poor hematite. So this place sucks. Place got nothing in it. I'm scared I'm gonna fall here. Deer in the water. Can I kill them before they run away? Probably not. What? That was a quad tap. Is it? Did it die? Where'd it go? I heard it get double donked. I'm worried that the other deer over here is gonna get involved. Don't get involved. This doesn't concern you. My accuracy! I don't have that many arrows, bro. This is crazy. I only have 15. I'm gonna use like half my arrows on one deer. Where'd it go? I've hit it like 5 times, bro. What the hell? All right, don't get... Shooting Nerf darts. I don't even want to go all the way over here. This is the ocean that I thought I was looking for before. Well, I don't know where it is now. I found some cool ruins, though. I don't know what I just picked up. It goes deeper, but I'm not gonna get lost in the current. What a waste of a day this has been so far. That deer's your Moby Dick. I think so. It's just disappeared. It vanished under the waves. I'm not gonna make some more arrowheads. Maybe another bow soon. I need to get back to what matters, copper. Why? I have a bowl of water now. I don't want a bowl of water. I don't know how to empty it. I fell in a leaf pit. I couldn't fight my way out of a bunch of branches, apparently. Okay, how about this? Well, actually, let's start here. We go dink, 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 donk. Okay, 2 samples. Let's go like here. And then over here. It's on the opposite side of the mountain. Still, this is decent hematite, so we're actually getting closer to whatever the heck hematite even is. That sounds like it's made out of blood. Is hematite made out of blood? Chat, is hematite iron ore? Its a host is limestone rock. Okay, so like it drops nugget of hematite. When pulverized, turns into 0.3 crushed iron. Okay, well, I mean, it seems like it's good for something. So, how do I mark this? I don't have a dang map. This is supposed to be decent, so what if I just go like... Actually, it would be more like over here. I'm gonna go a little... Wait, do we have time? Not really. I hate having to go home so quickly, dude. I'm okay. Ow! I'm gonna end up getting stuck out here in the dang mountains. So I need to turn around and go home. But I'm too greedy. This has got to be at least 30 to whatever number, 100 blocks away. 100%. Shh, careful. All right. All right, quick, just do it. One. 2. Okay, where's the third one gonna come from? Where? Yeah! I'm okay, I'm fine. Chat, just doesn't matter. Just do it. There's an ad! Add jump scare. When did that happen? I guess right now. Chow, thank you for 31 months. Here's the 31 more months. Here's to 31 more months. It jump scared me too. Thank you, Chow. I appreciate the sub. All right, give me 2 quick minutes. Get a water refill. Okay, what up? Sorry for the ad jump scare. Decent hematite, minuscule cassiterite, and sphalerite. Now I gotta go home. Now I got to go home. Before I can't see. Bun. So the place where I was before had better hematite. Would also be cool to... We didn't prospect in that one pit. The one pit where I killed some enemies. So maybe we'll have to go back. Go see what's over there. Let's check on the bees while we're out, see what they're doing. What are you guys doing over here? Populated, harvestable, empty, empty, harvestable, populated. Okay, so 2 populated. 2 harvestable. Oh no, they're angry. They're angry. They're pissed. They're attacking the dummy. But it's getting a little dark. Seems like rift activity's calm, so I'm gonna wait until the bees calm down and then go get the honey. So I suppose I could have stayed out maybe a little longer. They're angry, man. Buzzing right in my ear. All right, while you do that, I'm gonna go check on what's left. There's not much rye, but I see a little bit of it is harvestable. So I'm gonna go grab that. Moisture 1%. It's not a lot. Maybe we just cut this, I don't care. I just don't care anymore. Perhaps it's time to start thinking about planting some more rye. And just starting that from scratch. I don't want to do it right now, but soon. It takes a long time to grow. All right, the bees still angry? Yeah, they're still angry. Get over it, bees. Your hive and your home is destroyed. Also that I can have some wax to make a single candle. That's right. I'm willing to uproot your entire hive's livelihood so I can make a single wax candle, which doesn't even light very much. Safe? I think it is. Okay, that one's calmer. We need to make 2 more skeps to bring out here, but we got 2 that are populated again, getting ready to be harvestable. Got some decent flower coverage. Scared me a little bit. And then one day I won't have to deal with these stinky torches anymore. It was inevitable. All right, is this the honey? That one's empty. That one has water. All right, this is the honey one. So we take the honeycomb over the honey jar, squeeze the honey in, and remove the wax. We got 2 liters of honey. Can use that to help cook. And then we have a residue covered ceramic pot that is not good for food, but is good to make candles. If I can recall where I store the flax. There we go. All right, candle making time. I don't know what do I do with a... How do you empty a bowl of water? I don't know how to empty it. Control or shift click? Shift click is not gonna do anything, brother. Control doesn't do anything either. Control right click. Shift right click. You're both wrong. Or perhaps bad at writing instructions. Candles? Okay, got the candles. Where are they gonna go? Chat is learning the value of complete sentence structure to answer questions. Why can't I pick this up? I have to break it. Surely this is bright enough to deter spawns in this bedroom, right? Like 4 candles? Maybe? Hold it in hand, control right click. Okay. You mean shift right click, because my controls are not the same as yours. All right, we got there in the end. Eventually. When did I get cabbage seeds from? I don't even know where those came from, actually. Oh, the ruins. Probably the ruins, yeah. 8 quartz chunks in the ruins, too? -5C to 35C. 14-day grow times, pretty fast. I think there's no reason not to plant more rye. It's good down to -12. Just get that started again. Before it heats up. All right, anyway, what else are we doing? Prospecting. We're prospecting. Pretty much what we're doing. We gotta explore the world. I can make the skeps again. Skep. Clay? Perfect. Gonna need more cattails soon, but for now it's good. God, I love having this extra inventory space so much. It's so good. And there's really not much else for us to do now, I don't think. Just go to bed. Hopefully not wake up to a monster spawn in here. We're gonna wake up at like 3 a.m. starving. Help! I'm so hungry that I'm dying of hunger in my sleep. That's really hungry. That's how you know it's dire. Okay, we woke up at 4:50. Let's make a backup shovel and some arrows. Good shout on the, yeah, good time to make arrows. Because if I go into any kind of cave, that's going to be our main source of defense. I gotta get the pattern down here, man. Every time I look at this, I see it differently, I feel like. I only have 11 sticks. So you know what that means. It's time to get some more freaking sticks, dude. How long does the bow last? It lasts this long. Because I still have it. The sea deer that got away. Yeah, I had to give up on it. I had to just let it go off into the sunset. Very sad. All gone. Can I go outside now? 6 a.m. maybe? Medium rift activity. Your mileage may vary. It's not quite as dark at 6 a.m. as it was in the heart of December and early January. We got some fired red shingles down here for a roof. I'm gonna leave those there for now, because I don't feel like messing with it. If you missed it earlier, this was our charcoal kiln that we made, and there's still charcoal in here actually that we need to get out. So we successfully fired a full 3x3 super stack of firewood and successfully created charcoal, which allowed us to forge or smith our first copper into a pickaxe, a hammer, and a prospecting pick. Oh, thought I had another shovel. Oh, I have a shovel head, and now I don't have a stick. Because I used up all the sticks. Classic. There's not a single bush in the sight to get the sticks back. These are berry bushes. The stick hunt. And the trees are getting further and further away because I've been chopping them down. I feel like these are the most convenient trees though. I'm trying to grow more, but it takes a long time. We could go prospect in this little pit, actually. There's 2 sticks. 3, 4. 5. I'll take it. Okay, how are we doing down here? I need to be able to get out of here. I need to be able to climb out. I don't like this. This is so dark, dude. I only have 4 torches. Who goes exploring with only 4 torches? Oh my. Okay, well. Spooky down there, man. Let's do a little prospecting. A 1. Let's do, okay, how much was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, something like that. Then I'll just do the other side. That is a big, yeah, it's a scary pit right there. You found very poor hematite, minuscule native copper. So we might be on the edge of a copper deposit. It could be down there. It could be. I ain't going down there right now, though. I'll tell you that. Not like this. Not with 4 torches. Okay, let's do some prospecting over here, like the most obvious chunk of rock. One. Don't know why I'm going up there, but whatever. 2. 3. We got, ooh, getting closer actually. Very poor native copper, very poor hematite, minuscule cassiterite. Let's see if we can do better than very poor for copper. I mean, this has to be like 30 to 100 blocks away over here. But yeah, if I try to build down in that pit and then God knows what's going to be spawning in there. Okay, 2. I don't know if this is close enough. We're going to find out. Very poor hematite, minuscule native copper, so it's less. Let's try going the other way. Okay, so this is... I actually forgot where I just did it. Maybe right there. Yeah, I just did there. All right, let's try going the other way then. Can I get up there without dying? Fall death? Ooh, spooky. Okay, how, what is that? That's just low fertility soil. Just don't look down. Just don't look down. I'd rather intentionally destabilize this a little bit so I can come in with packed dirt. Oh, we up here. All right, yeah, why not? 1. Okay, there's prospecting block number 1. Let's just say 2. And then 3. Okay, it's still very poor native copper, very poor hematite, similar to the other one. Technically a stronger percent. It's 1.69 instead of 1.59. So it is a better reading. I'm gonna try going further that way. If I can get down from here. Oh yeah, parkour right there. What is that? This looks like an ancient portal that was sealed off. It's even got these cool speleothems. It looks pretty sick. Maybe this is 30 blocks away from where I just was. Let's go like over here maybe. And then go like bop. Okay, there's 1. Let's say 2. Chill, man. I'm losing track of where I am. I don't know if this is 3 blocks away from the first one. 2.37. We're getting warmer. It's still very poor native copper, but it's getting warmer. Minuscule amounts of gold. We are on the hunt. Take a little shortcut over here. So how far away was I? I was down there? It's got to be at least 30 blocks between this and this, right? What's up, Cloud Out fan? How's it going? We're prospecting. We're looking for copper. Up in the mountains. 2.28. This is actually worse. Because it was 2.37, now it's 2.28. but it's still considered very poor. So should I just give up? I'm sure it's like that way. You know what I mean? Like deeper into the mountain is why I can't find anything. Being up here, it's a good view, but other than the amazing view, there's not much going on up here, I think. I'm gonna try hitting the mountain from the other side. I want to play this game after watching you play, but it'll just take up so much time. That's what games are supposed to do. They're supposed to take up your time. Right? That just means it's doing his job. Let's check out this little thing we've hopped over like 10 times. Because we have been jumping over this for the entire campaign, back and forth. .15 native copper, so lower. Haven't we already heard the song today? You guys aren't allowed to hear the song more than one time? I mean, there's quartz right there. Bastard! Just drop right in my face, punch me, and then walk away. Get out of here, man! I'm trying to work. The quartz pit. I want to see what the prospecting says anyways for science. That wasn't it? How's that not 3 blocks away? Oh, the first one was too close. Keep doing that. I'm wasting durability. Very poor hematite, minuscule coppers. So we're getting further away from the copper. Prospecting is a difficult job. Angie, don't mind me. I'll be over here. I just want to see what's in this mountain, all around it. Maybe I shouldn't create a landslide. Minuscule cinnabar, sphalerite, very poor cassiterite, very poor hematite. Let's turn the music down a bit. I mean, I'm probably not prospecting well, but I'm doing my best, okay? I don't know how this works yet. The moose! I'm just worried that moose is gonna murder me. It's been here for a long time, dude. I'm not even here to fight, bro. Ooh, almost yeeted myself. It's too scary, man. Okay, I'm gonna turn around and go back this way. I don't feel like fighting. Minuscule silver. Oh shit! Shit! Ah! Oh shit! Don't panic! Don't panic! He fell. He's idiot. I'm missing every shot! Why can't I hit him? Stormtrooper. All right, I may have lost some arrows. Can you shut up, shipbreaker? I need to be able to hear, man. If I die, I'm gonna be pissed just because I can't hear. It just goes meow, 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 meow. Like, okay, I get it. I need to be able to listen. So what's going on down here in the pits? Okay, this is just a dead end. Now, what was it? Decent hematite, 2.3. What was the decent that we found before? I should have written it down. I don't remember how high or low the decent was that we found before. I need to go home. It's not really worth cave spelunking right now. So we have not found a decent copper yet. We found very poor, and that's it. But there's a lot of mountains around. So we'll just have to try some different locations and outcroppings. But then again, I might have to go back into the Sifting River because the prospecting pick durability is going down with not much to show for it so far. Turns out not being able to find the veins with the option turned off is indeed a barrier to finding the veins. Who could have foreseen that? Actually, Rift activity is currently calm. I wish I was brave enough to just stay out at night, but you saw what happened right there. I almost just Well, to be fair, we have no food. So there's a reason to go home outside of it's getting dark and scary. I did bring some heals with me in case I take some damage. I'm wearing 2 pieces of armor for whatever it's worth. We have improvised body armor and head lamellar now, so, you know, that's better than we were. I wanted to get this. The charcoal. We got a lot of charcoal now. It lasts for a while, too. Okay, close this up. And then maybe just grab the shingles? No, I'm dying of hunger. We'll get the shingles later. But they're ready. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I forgot to go get the bee. I gotta go put the bee skeps down. That's what I need to do. So whiny. I'm gonna enjoy this frozen lake for a little longer. I'll be sad when it thaws. It is nice just having a shortcut, not having to get in the raft every single time. There we go. All right, empty, 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 populated, populated. So we just need to wait until the bees spread over to the other skeps. So we basically found a couple places where it's at least decent with hematite, which is cool. But now the real loot gamba begins, right? Because we got to go around and look for the juice. Poke around at different little exposed outcroppings of rock and then try to find where it's like Giga ore. Giga ore. Nah, I don't want very poor. I don't want poor. I want decent. I want omega copper deposit. A super vein. All right, is there anything else I really need to do right now besides... I got 7 arrowheads. I don't want to use every stick. Let's just put the soil up. Keep the packed dirt. Put some of the rye up, or at least think about planting it, I guess. I don't need thatch. At least not now. Oh yeah, charcoal. Yeah, we got 2.5 stacks of charcoal. pretty sick. If I get 7 more nuggets, I can just make another prospecting pick for if this one fails. I think that's our goal right now, is just to try and find a decent deposit that's worth pursuing. Gives us a different gameplay loop where we went from farming to digging dirt. Well, that was also farming. To building a house, to trying to get settled in, to going out and sifting to get ingots. I mean, not ingots, nuggets. And now that we've got some copper and we got a few copper tools, now we get to kind of go a little bit wider, a little more exploratory, and try to figure out how to, like, get more, basically. A lot more. Crazy amount more. See, tunneling in to these mountains and not having an escape plan, you're going to get a lot more than just a Balrog in there. These mutant freaks. They will have no problem taking you out. Which reminds me, I say we take an extra spear. Maybe an extra shovel. We just need some more sticks is the issue. The inglamorous task of gathering sticks for arrows and stuff. One can never have enough sticks. Okay, there's 15 arrowheads. The bow durability is getting kind of low. It's 3 flax twine. I'm just gonna make a new bow. I'm not gonna take it out yet. I would rather use this one because we don't have so much twine. Wait, what? Oh, it's 3 sticks. Well, I don't have 3 sticks. The irony. All right, well, in that case, I will leave it here for now. We'll make it later. Can I go out? It's 4:30 in the morning, but rift activity is calm. So kind of just go out at your own risk, I guess. I have food. Okay. We got 2 servings of food. It's generally been very safe over here, animal-wise, so I'm not too worried. I like the skybox. We're never out here at night. Dude, there's constellations. Actual constellations. Maybe there's aliens up there. That one's green. The moon. There was a couple more pits out this way that we could maybe prospect, or I could just head to a different range entirely. I like how I have to go further and further. Look at the trees. It's like I'm giving the trees haircuts. I can't reach any more of these leaves because I already punched them all. I just ate a leftover bean burrito at 2 a.m. Why a bean burrito, though? I'm not saying bean burritos are bad, but why bean burritos? Just think about it, like, why bean burritos? I've never had a leftover burrito before. Oh, we got generational wealth in chat. I went to a Mexican restaurant and I'm vegetarian. Oh, I'm in. Okay. Well, there you go. So do you get a bean burrito with beans on the side? Because I kind of like... I don't know. I don't know if bread makes beans better. That's all I'm trying to say. Like, I like just the beans with cheese on them. I actually do LMAO. Okay. So, gotta get a bean burrito. Also, I gotta get some beans and cheese as one of my sides. And you know what? For my second side, can I just get beans and sour cream? I just love beans. And an extra tortilla, please. I'll build my own bean burrito. Wait till you try red bean desserts and pastries. I actually hate red bean desserts and pastries. I'm sorry. I can tolerate, like, room temperature red bean things, but I hate red bean desserts. I've tried like half a dozen different ones. Red bean desserts are for people who don't like American desserts. If you like American desserts, I feel like it's really hard to just be like, why, yes, I would like my dessert to be imposter sugar and sweetness. But if you're the kind of person who just doesn't even like sweet desserts normally, then you probably would really like it. I like the idea of red bean stuff, but it tastes like red beans. Yeah. I saw a post from somewhere recently. I feel like it was about, I don't remember who it was about. It might have been about, like, Chinese desserts. And basically it was saying, like, well, it wasn't about, it was about bread, actually. Basically saying, like, Chinese bread is crazy because if you go and get, like, authentic Chinese desserts, if you like overly sweet American desserts, then the Chinese desserts are super unsweet and very, like, easy and neutral on the palate. However, regular Chinese bread is extremely sweet to the point where even Americans would think that it was a dessert. And it's like this weird, like, inverse of your expectations. And there's a lot of extremely sweet dessert caliber Chinese breads that are even sweeter than American breads. So I thought that was interesting. I've never been to China though, so I can't verify. But yeah, for me, if I want a dessert, give me a dessert. You know what I mean? Otherwise, don't bother. If I want dessert, I'm going all in. important question is cheesecake cake, pie, or pastry? It's dessert. That's all you need to know. I mean, it's in the name, isn't it? It's cake. It's cheesecake. Cheesecake is definitely not a pastry. I can say that confidently. Oh, I did not realize how many sticks I had gotten. We got some seeds as well, so I'm gonna plant those. Then go do some more prospecting. Thinking about going on an adventure. Get these saplings in. Would you consider a cheesecake a tart? No. It's definitely not a tart. A tart is a tart. Right? Hey, chat, is it cheesecake or cheesecake? Food definition chat is now online. Maybe I should have brought more food out here. Did we prospect in this already? Yes. Okay, I wanted to go further in the direction that we were just in, around the mountain. Is a cheesecake a sandwich? It sounds like something that chat would talk about. Okay, I guess, I mean, maybe I should prospect out that way. We never really go that way. It's kind of a mystery. You guys make me want some desserts right now. I think my favorite light dessert has got to be a good honey toast and ice cream. It still has ice cream on it, so you could argue the lightness, but honey toast hits pretty damn good, dude. Go for some right now. Oh, you know what we could do? We could make some torches. That way, if I wanted to go down a cave a little ways, it wouldn't be quite so terrifying. But I'm not going spelunking. No shot. I think that's most likely a way to die for this. Chad, do you guys even know what a honey toast dessert is? Or am I just saying words? I don't know. It's basically like a dessert that is commonly at like some Japanese restaurants, though it might be in other cultures besides. I've just only seen it in Japanese restaurants. And it's basically like a huge puffy toast. Like if your normal toast is just bread you get at the grocery store toast, this is like Texas toast doesn't hold a candle to it. It's like thick. It's thick. Like the toast is like this thick. Okay? This wide, this thick. Except it's just bread. And it's cooked in such a way, it's a very delicate cooking process. It's very easy to screw up. Where the edges need to be slightly crunchy and the inside needs to have that kind of toast crunch, but without being like, if it's even slightly overcooked, the whole thing's messed up. And it's like perfectly cooked where the edges are crispy, but the inside's kind of soft, but still toasty. And then they drizzle it in honey. And there's just a bunch of honey on top of it, and then a scoop of ice cream on top of that. And the toast is served hot, and the ice cream's cold. And so it kind of like melts the ice cream a little bit if it's made correctly. It's a very simple dessert that is not easy to make, surprisingly, because of the bread composition being so thick. But that's a honey toast dessert. Where get honey toast? I don't. Some Japanese restaurants. This is where I've had it, though it might be elsewhere. I don't know. I think, yeah, they do some, I'm sure it's on TikTok. Like every food is at this point. All right, Moose, chill, man. But it's a very simple dessert. It's very light, but sweet. It's just good, man. It is just good. All right, I'm making 20 torches, and I'm gonna sit here and try and light these, I guess. You're making, yeah, I want some food too, man. I'm getting hungry too. Why is this smoking so much? It looks like the whole torch stick is burning. Have you had French toast with condensed milk? Maybe. French toast is great. I don't know about specifically condensed milk. But I do like some French toast. The dessert you can eat for breakfast. I don't know if I should be going in here. But like, don't you want to know what's in here? Probably a dead end. Okay, it's a dead end. And now I'm filling the room with fumes that are gonna start to kill me with asphyxiation. I'm gonna do a prospect. I don't care. I'm doing a prospect over here. 1, 2. We're probably too close to the other prospect, but whatever. And a 3. Decent hematite, 2.28. We've found a bunch of decent hematites, so that's nothing special. I'm looking for the juice. And I haven't found it yet. Water drop sound. That cave that I just looked in is also a dead end. Let's go further around this way. Maybe up in here? I'm okay. I'm running out of food already. I gotta start bringing more food than I'm currently bringing because I can't stay out here as long as I want. All right, hit me. 1. 2. And 3. Oh, that's gonna collapse that entire thing. Oh well. Almost lower hematite, so nothing good, nothing good. We're creating some chaos. We are creating some chaos out here. The hours pass by so fast in this game. What have I even done today? And it's already 1 p.m. in game. Okay, we're gonna just go a little further out. This mountain may just not be the mountain, you know? Let's try over here. Cool waterfall. Ad starting right now. I already snoozed it twice. So you don't get it again. One. Is that far enough away? Yeah. 2. Okay, a little too far. Is this too far? About to find out. Decent hematite. God, we need to go to a different mountain. I'm tired of this mountain. I've been most of the way around it at this point. It's got nothing in there. This place sucks. I mean, maybe up there, but we're gonna go to a different mountain. Technically, there was maybe some copper if we could get closer. I just don't know how to get closer to it. We found some traces of copper, but I couldn't really get a bead on it. It was like very poor, so I don't know if I want to go further with that. Chat, how often do you eat cheesecake on a scale of every day to once a year? You guys are talking about a lot. Once in my life, twice a year, never. As often as possible is not an answer. Never, 3 times a year, twice a year, once a year, biannually. There's a lot of 3 times a year people. 2 or 3 times a year. A couple of birthdays a year. Cheesecake for birthdays? Every 2 or 3 months. You guys have never like gone to the grocery store and bought like a whole cheesecake and just like eaten it over the course of a week? You never done that before? In one day. Oh God. It only counts as one. I guess it's just a big slice of cheesecake if you don't cut into it. That's true. That's so stupid. I'm a Trader Joe's carrot cake guy. I have never had a Trader Joe's carrot cake. But I'm trying to think. I would say 3 out of 4 things I have ever tried from Trader Joe's is extremely mid. But they have a novelty factor that you can't get at other places. So even though it's mid, it's like, yeah, I've never had that flavor before. I've never had this combination of things before. So at least you get to try something new. So that's the upside. All right, welcome back from the Ad Gamers. The other thing is it's fairly cheap, I feel like. Trader Joe's is pretty affordable compared to like a Whole Foods or something like that. Hello? Don't get too close to the edge here. I'm gonna stand back. All this random medium fertility soil here. Huh. I don't think we have time to go down here, but I am a little curious, so here's what I'm going to try to do. I'm trying to create a situation where this is not just going to like collapse down on me. This is not super safe here. Oh, but dude, there's an entrance right here. I knew that. I'm trying to make a platform that is out of stable, packed dirt and not trusting this low fertility soil. I have to go home now. I'm gonna starve down here and it's gonna get dark. I don't have any more food. We'll have to come back. It really does feel like I have to go home because Mom's gonna be mad if I'm out after the sun goes down. I just don't want to get trapped out here. I hear the rift right next to me too. Heard it. Nice sand pit here to get some sand in the future, actually. There's like 2 or 3 clay pits over here. It's crazy. Now, maybe I should just dig a hole through this mountain so I don't have to run all the way around it anymore. You know, I can just take the shortcut through. Right? It's easy. I'm sure pickaxe has plenty of durability. Maybe we even find some ores in there. That'd be pretty cool. But I don't actually know how many blocks it is. It just, I don't want to waste my products, but at the same time, I don't know, you might find something. Because I know there is copper and hematite / iron in this mountain. I know it's in there. I know, I'm hungry. I'm going. I hear you. You will be fine. It is Feb 5th. Temp outside is 2. Now that we're a little closer to home, and we got some food in our bellies, maybe go plant this rye. We don't need more food right now, but I guess it can't hurt to just start the growth process. One day we'll have some semi-permanent light fixtures in here. Okay, where's the rye? Rye needs nutrient in. Which this does not have. This is being regained. This one's being regained. This one has it. This one has it. This one doesn't. Moisture levels need some work. Okay, that's all the rice seeds I got for now. Wait, no, it's not. I have more. Should I save the final 11? Probably. That is a sound. What sound did I use, chat? A harmonica? Or I don't remember what I used. It's my character's voice. They speak in instruments. So when they take damage, that is what it sounds like. You get to choose which instrument you want. Clarinet, sax. Maybe I pick sax, I don't know. Okay, well, get another batch of rye growing, because why not? Eventually, we're going to want to make bread and all sorts of other stuff. It sounds like a Don't Starve sound. Don't Starve uses instruments in their game? Don't they know that only Vintage Story is allowed to use instruments in their game? Maybe Vintage Story didn't know that Don't Starve has copyrighted the old saxophone. We're lucky there's no monsters in here. I let all the torches run out. Okay. Got some basic stuff planted. Maybe we do some cooking, because we're kind of running out of meal prep here, actually. Might need some more firewood. Whoops. All right, so we got some rye, spelt, turnips, carrots. Light the fire under the chimney. It's beautiful. It is sad how fast you kind of get numb to things, you know? Like a couple days ago, this is like, holy moly, we got a house. We've never had a house before. Now we've had a house for a couple days, so it's just like, yeah, I guess I have to cook now. Yeah, I guess I have to reset the torches. How fast you forget what it was like to be in the hovel of dirt. The 3x3 with only 2 spaces to stand in. We used to have to work for everything every day. Now we come home and get to kick our feet up with our copper tools and our little bed mat with its own bedroom. The weather kept at bay, the mutants locked outside. For now. I need the bees to hurry up so I can get more candles, man. I need like so many more candles. 6 hives is about as much as I can keep up with at the moment, though. The candles in here are doing the job. So we got 4 candles in here. That room's done. Now get rid of the torches and replace with candles. It's gonna take like, I don't know, probably like 8 at least for this room. Maybe 6 minimum. All right, some porridge coming up. Then reset. I only want 4 servings of this one. Okay. Oh. Anyway. Oh, where are we at, man? What mountain are we gonna go to? Or am I gonna go down in that pit? Here's how I feel like the pit adventure would go. I start carefully moving my way down into the pit, make sure I have packed dirt as a little staircase coming back up, and then some monster spawns on a random darkness block above me, and then like parachutes down on top of my head, scares me, I jump into the rest of the pit and fall down to my death. You know, that's how I see it going. Is that oven layout necessary to cook food? I'm playing with a mod that makes smoke accumulation actually asphyxiate you, so I'm using a chimney to divert the smoke from the campfire, which makes a lot more smoke than does the torch. I don't know if it would actually fill up a room that's this height, but I wanted to make a chimney anyway. And so I did. Like, the smoke will still visually accumulate. In the base game. But there's not really like a Valheim smoke mechanic per se. Without mods. Yeah, the arms going off the side, like floating around, freaks me out every time. But when we were in the little 3x3 shack with the lower ceiling, we had some issues where I couldn't even put a torch in there because the smoke would accumulate on the roof, on the ceiling rather, and then I'd start asphyxiating and losing health. So I decided to just make a chimney, which has been working really well. Figured out how to make some mud brick. Has a pretty good little silhouette. I mean, we are just down in porridge. To the point where I think I need to take like 3 full servings out with me, maybe more. Okay, there we are. Got some food ready. Make some more firewood. I don't have an axe. This axe is almost busted, but I'll try and use it until it's broken at least. I need the packed dirt. Maybe make a little more. Got some medium fertility soil while we were out there just randomly digging around. Okay, looks pretty good. Got a backup flint spear. We have sticks now. Okay, how do you do this again? Extra simple bow. Sick. Have a weapons rack. I didn't think about having a weapons rack, but it makes sense. All right, let's sleep now. God, come on, doors. I don't know how they time it up so perfectly. Should we go to the pit or a different mountain? That's the question. I guess we kind of already started on the pit. Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? I'm just gonna make a run for it. That is why we have an airlock, in case I need to run back in. I'm just taking my chances that both doors won't fall off at the same time. That'd be pretty funny, though, if they did. To the pit. Oh, I should have eaten. Now I'm gonna have one less meal. Why didn't I eat first? I keep forgetting. Well, I'll still have 2 meals, which will be enough for 1 full hunger bar. The sun, I can't see. It's so bright. Majestic. Is that how the sun looks when you go outside? That's how it looks when I go outside. It's not just a little dot in the sky, it's a whole bloom. The water never froze over here, I guess. Now here's the question, can I even find the pit again? I think it was somewhere over here. I hear chickens. Was it here? Yeah, this is it. This area is apparently unstable because I'm losing some temporal stability. Just from being here. Well, this is definitely something. Holy chat, what have I done, man? We're getting close to bad. Do you see the cog at the bottom? We don't want that to go counterclockwise rapidly, which is what it's doing. That's not good. That's a bad thing. And the closer I get... Can I throw a torch? Oh my god, I can throw a torch. That threw all my torches! Dude! I just tested it! If you hold control, it throws the whole stack? Come on, man. You know how many sticks and how much grass that was? I'm not going down there. I'm about to turn around. I'm losing... That's so far. Chat, we're not even like halfway there, and look how fast the cog is going. I'm gonna have to go get more sticks. Where did that come from? Where did that come from, dude? I'm getting out of here, man. We've wasted enough time already. Wasted enough time already. Should not have gone back to the pit. Yeet all my torches down. Can't even go down there anyways. Okay, and I lost another torch because I ran away from the one that I was just using. And my food's already gone somehow. Didn't I just have full hunger at like 7 a.m.? And now I'm full hunger again at like noon? I'm gonna have to start taking like 4 bowls of food out. All right, since we're over here, let's run over to this little hillside, do a quick prospect, see what's going. It looks a little stormy over here. Because we definitely have not prospected over here. Why? Are you just creeping? Why are you just creeping right there? Why is everything out to get me today? You know what? Screw this whole area. I need to... I'm out of food. We're not accomplishing anything right now. We're just running around.
My hunger rate's 115%, which isn't that crazy. Probably sprinting takes more. Okay. Well, let's swing back, pick up some food, and try and do something, man. I don't know. It's already almost noon. All the torches are burned out around the house. Great. I'm bringing an extra bowl. Don't we need to eat this? It's fresh for 20 days. There. I got so much food. I want to go to that mountain. That mountain over there, but it's so far away. I don't know if I can make it there and back before the sun goes down. Or if I just need to be living out there for one day or something instead of coming back. But then I have to take a whole bunch of food with me. It probably would be easier than just running back. House looks good. Thank you, coconut gun. It's pretty livable now. Pretty livable. Shouldn't have gotten distracted by Pit. It was sanity bait. Is it worth prospecting? Like, maybe. Probably not, but maybe. Uh-oh. Can we test this out? If you hit Q, it drops a single torch. If you control Q, it drops the whole stack. Okay, that's what happened. It was a solid plan. It's always... Why is it always Shipbreaker when I'm trying to do something serious? All right, turn Shipbreaker off for a minute. Chill, Shipbreaker. I need to do something serious. What? Is your water? Do not extinguish the torches. Okay, dead end. Fine by me. Let's prospect while we're down here and then get out. There's one. Two. How? That wasn't 3 blocks away. I keep doing that. I'm in too much of a hurry. High ilmenite. Ilmenite. Is that titanium? That's titanium. Titanium ore. Okay. But even a very high amount is not going to be very findable for us. This is when pulverized, turns into 0.3x crushed ilmenite. Requires pulverizer tier 4. Which is an ingredient for an unfired refractory brick? I don't know what that is. A tier 3 refractory brick, which is an ingredient for... Okay, but that's not what the main use case of it is. How do I find the item that it, like, refines into? Is that a question for chat? I mean, it's just a question of where is it in the survival handbook? It drops ilmenite nuggets, which it smelts into a titanium ingot. Okay. Which is not an item in the game that it recognizes in the handbook, which is weird, right? Isn't that weird? Titanium ingot is not in the handbook? Stone Age, Clay Age, Copper Age, Titanium Age. The thing is, it needs 1668. And charcoal can only go up to 1300. So I wouldn't be able to do anything with it without a bloomery anyway. The question is, am I ever going to remember that there's titanium here? The answer is no. However, I can at least make a shrine for future me. Outside. There's another kind of like side cave over there. Where did this dude Botorn just popping out of thin air, brother? Chill, man. Alright, well, that's gonna have to be the only indicator. Is that one little dirt pile. To be honest, it's not that hard to get to. You just kind of have to follow those hills. To be fair, how am I going to distinguish? It's kind of around the wide open. Oh, hey, what up? All right, I'm going to prospect right here. Money. Luckily for you, I'm not here for you right now. 1, 2. Decent bismuthnite. Bismuth. Bismuth, an ingredient for bismuth created by metal molding. I mean, it says bismuth bronze. Bronze? Yeah, bismuth bronze ingot. So it's a bronze ingredient. Interesting. Is there a page for bronze in the survival guide? So technically we are in the late copper age now. Mine enough copper and create an anvil mold. Yeah, we're in the late copper. We're at the beginning of the late copper age. Then bronze is bismuth. Find zinc and bismuth, mix them with copper to make bronze. And that is the Bronze Age. So this is part of it. But it says it's decent. So it could be anywhere around here. Or it could be below. All right, we have to at least poke. Get me over this hill, dude. Gotta at least poke this hill. Yeah! That just threw me. Gotta at least poke the hill before the sun goes down. Eat some food, because I brought some snacks. How do you even get up there? Maybe you don't, and you just poke down here. Come on, Big Gamba. Decent bismuthinite, very poor cassiterite, hematite, cinnabar, and minuscule sphalerite. Okay, so bismuthinite is just in the vicinity here. From where we started a second ago to where we are now. It is somewhere. All right, chill, man, chill. I ain't messing with you, goat. One of you has killed me before. And I don't need you to remind me of who the boss is. I already know. Ding, 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 ding. Yo. Oh, we found something. We found something, Chad. I think that's copper. There's surface bits here. Get out of here. Get out. Both of you. Very high rift activity. We found some surface copper. Give me this. Okay, mark it. At the very least, just in case you gotta run, because I see the sun is getting low. It won't be hard to find, but, you know. May as well put a little thing out. Alright, there's... The sun's getting low. We gotta go. We can get a little bit. It's in here with me. Oh shit! Okay, I didn't even know that could happen. Oh, I'm going home. I've seen enough. I'm out. It's getting really dark now. Holy shit, the jump scare. Oh my god. All right, we need structural stability. Chat, what if the copper's screwed though? What if the copper is screwed? You know what I'm saying? What if the copper popped? Did the copper pop? You know what I'm asking? Did the copper pop? Like, or does it stay? It stays a block. It should stay as a block. I gotta go home. We're really far from home, and it's dark right now. I'm not going to be able to see the mountain in the distance. Hurry. Gotta go faster. Thought I saw more copper on the ground. I can't guarantee I didn't just now, but I gotta go. Run, chicken, run! The monsters are coming! Very high rift activity at night, what are you thinking? But I found copper. It's not even, it shouldn't even be night. It's like 5:20 p.m. Which means it is starting to stay light later. Because it was getting dark at 4:30, like a month ago in game. Now it's getting dark at like 5:20. So the days are getting a bit longer, which is nice. We're coming out of it. Okay, I got home in time. We're good, we're good. No don't panic anymore. We need to, I gotta figure out what to do with that. I don't even know that could happen. Okay. Whew. Breathe. And breathe. Whew. Terrifying. I need to see that again. I will look at your clip. Okay, I had to turn around, man, 'cause I thought the entire cave was coming down, dude. Just seeing, like, how much of it moves. Like, everything from this point, I just saw this above me. I was like, I have to see sky above me. Okay, that can't even know that can happen. I'm going home. I've seen enough. Oh, pained expressions. Such pained expressions. Ugh. Well, I got one nugget of copper from the surface, 5 poor chunks of copper, and God knows what else from that cave-in, I guess. Okay, this is the part where I reveal that I thought when it said cave-ins on, I thought it just meant like, oh yes, the dirt is kind of slippy slidey. Never did it occur to me that solid rock like that can cave in, which now begs the question, can my rock placements cave in, or is that just the ones that start in the game? Like if I'm making a spiral stone staircase, it'll float, right? It's just the natural cave that is
subject to the cave-ins. I had no idea that, like, in my mind, oh, it's solid rock, therefore it's stable. Is this an actual question? I mean, I guess, like, it kind of seems like something that needs to be known and not left to obscurity, whether or not the game counts your own constructions. Because, like, if cave-ins were possible on anything, then this should fall. That would fall. So I just want to make sure there's no fringe situations where they're like, nuh-uh, actually it can fall. Just natural blocks. All right, let's hammer up this copper. So that's 16 copper from the first go. Anyway, I only remember asking one question, chat. I only remember asking a single question that I just got answered. Don't remember asking any other questions. Okay, let's get like 64 pack dirt. Got an extra shovel, got an extra spear. Gotta make some more dang. I need more sticks. Wiki chat saw an entrance. That's all they do see. Gagaxian Prime, thank you for the 16-month sub. What's up, Gagaxian? I haven't played this game, to be honest. Not playing something is not a alibi for being able or unable to backseat. Backseating doesn't matter whether you play the game or not. How to do that equal splitting in the craft square? Hold left mouse button. But now I'm starting to understand the use case for one of the mods that I had installed that I didn't even realize. I don't even know where it is. Was it, was it support beam? I don't remember what mod I was in. I have a mod that does something that's related to this. Maybe it's these? But it needs a knife and a saw and logs, which we don't have.
Not yet, anyway. Let me see if I can find the mods. Mod check.
It's posts and the beams. Adds wood beams and posts used for supporting unstable rock.
That's what the name of the mod is, posts and beams. Yeah. Adds large wooden beams and posts of varying log types to help prevent cave-ins similar to support beams. Place with shift to put down a single post or beam section. Place without sneaking to auto-place posts and beams. Posts that have no connection can have a torch holder attached. Posts with torch holders cannot connect to beams that have more than one torch holder at a time. Interesting. Most interesting.
Whoa, a house! What's up, Ultra? Guess what? You're here just in time for the ad break BRB.
6 months of sub from Ultrasaurus. I better get out of here and take a bathroom break and get a water refill because I've been drinking too much Coca-Cola. But yes, we have a house now, and it's pretty cool. It's better than a little dirt shack. I'll give you the tour if you're still here when I get back, but thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Courtesy of Poison BL. But while I am AFK, chat, you guys can check out Ultrasaurus, who has been playing some My Winter Car, which is definitely on my to-do list, but I feel like I have to go chronologically into summer first. I've never played My Summer Car, so I don't know if I should just jump straight into winter or go back to summer. I'm not gonna leave the game on pause because I'm scared someone's gonna spawn in here and kill me while I'm AFK. But the ad just started. Hit that follow button at the top of your chat and go check out Ultra for the next stream. And go say hi. Chat, I'll be right back. And then it's time to go prospecting somewhere. We found some copper. Good stuff. It almost killed us. Okay. Anyway, welcome to my humble home, where we have an airlock because I do not trust these rickety crude doors to close correctly. If it had did it on cue, that would have been great. But I have a nice mud room in the front. And then when you come inside, we're still needing some furniture, of course. It's a freshly built home. We're still moving into it, of course. But got a little living space here with some storage and a chimney to put my realistic smoke mod up so we don't suffocate on the fireplace smoke. And we're still getting the storage worked on, but we got a little log pile and some honey and some water up here, and then various organizational storage containers for rammed earth and dirt and whatever we want, and some wood, whatever we want, and some fuel like peat bricks. I just realized there is firewood in there. And then, you know, a bunch of odds and ends. So anyway, moving down, we have the cellar. And the cellar here is where we sacrifice the other players that we come across in a ritualistic fashion to appease the dark gods. Actually, this is where we store our food, so we got it surrounded completely in earth, which also happens to be humans, but there's some harvest in here. Turnips. We got some carrots and some onions. We got some spelt grain, and then a bunch of rye and some flax. So this has been keeping us through the winter. And since food actually does deteriorate in the game and there it is. Since food actually deteriorates in game and cares about the types of blocks that are surrounding it, this is constituting a cellar, so it's minimizing the rate of deterioration by being underground. And the temp has been very cool, so we're getting to eat that food for quite a while before it spoils. So we got a little bedroom, but I kind of have like a split thing going on. I was going to put some shelves here and kind of have it see through to the other side, where there's tools and such over there. But I might revamp it, because I don't know. It's kind of weird just to have open shelves in between these two rooms. And then we got some tool racks with some basics. And that's pretty much it. It looks a little nicer from the outside, but I'm still pretty happy with how it turned out inside. How much copper do we have again? Where is the copper? Do I have the copper? 29. I could actually, like, forge something else if I want. Here's the thing, my prospecting pick is already, like, halfway empty. I need, like, hundreds for the anvil. I'm starting to think that I'm not going to get that. I need to just make another prospecting pick, I think. Crude doors don't count for a cellar, I think. Number one, I know that. Number two, I didn't ask you. It is a room that I'm calling the cellar. All right, let's make some copper. What do I need? What do I need? Okay, the nuggies. There's our prospecting pick mold. The hardest part about Vintage Story when we were playing permadeath into now, and this is our 8th or 9th life or attempt, I haven't died yet in this campaign. The hardest part about Vintage Story is not the permadeath, it's actually the fact that everyone who's ever played Vintage Story is a big know-it-all. And I didn't realize that this game was worse than the Factorio community for backseating and doing things correctly. But then again, I haven't played Factorio in some time. So maybe it's worse now, I don't know. Okay, I need some coal. I need some tongs. And I need a crucible. There's the crucible. There's the coal. Be cool if it changed the graphic from wood to coal on the campfire, and then put the nuggies in. So it's gonna start heating up. It's gonna take a while to heat up, but once it does, we're gonna have some molten copper. Then we can pick up the crucible with the tongs. Worse than Star Sector? Yeah, I mean, everything's worse than Star Sector now because I know 90% of what you need to know to play that game other than the main story quest. So I already, like, know what to do there. So now that we've hit the designated temps for the melting point of copper, then it is melting over. But yeah, I'm just gonna have a second prospecting pick ready. I think it's worth. Okay, and there's the copper crucible, which we'll grab and carry over to the mold very carefully and let that cool overnight. Whoops. And then take the charcoal off so don't waste it. Easy as that. And then remove the tongs. All right, now time for bed. There it is. It looks really cool when it's like hot and glowing red, and I like that you can actually see the temperature as it's cooling off in real time at the top. Very neat. Sleep for a little bit. It's calm outside, so we can probably go ahead and wake up. Might be light outside, to be honest. 0.1 serving. Drop that. How do you empty? Oh, how do you empty this? I don't know how to empty this. My bowls are full of garbage. %2 serving, man. Just dump. How do you dump it out? Shift right click. Doesn't do anything. Pissing me off. 2% serving, man. Maybe I just take one of these with me. I'm just gonna take a crock with me. Then I have food on the go. Why are you guys hanging out? Why are all you hanging outside my house? You throw a rock at me, man? Okay, I have the pick. I have the prospecting pick. I got food. I got dirt. We need to go back to where the cave-in happened. And try and rescue the rest of the copper. Trying to get as early a start as I can. That's a... Just woof! I don't even think it knows where I am. It was just happened to be running toward me. I don't know if we've ever explored that ruin, but I don't care right now. Oh! Huge pit! I want to explore that too, but I think just go to what you know to be true. Just get out there, harvest the copper. You know where it is already. Check out the pit later. Pits have been a huge waste of time so far, to be honest. I'm sure eventually I'll change my tune. I didn't really need to mark the copper because I mean, it's just to the left of the mountain. It's not that hard to get to, but who knows? Maybe in the future I'll be like, you know what? I want to go back to that one place I got copper. The problem is I'm marking every pit the same way. The titanium pit, pile, well, chill, man. Pile of dirt for the dirt pit. What the hell am I talking about? Pile of dirt for the copper, pile of dirt for titanium, pile of dirt for iron, you know, just dirt for everything. All right, everybody chill. I'm gonna go over here real quick. Do these ruins have anything cool? I'm sorry, is that a tin bronze scythe? I will never want for grass again. Oh, the loot. Maybe I should excavate more around here and see if anything is below the surface. I don't even know if that's really a thing, but I have a pickaxe now, so I could actually like go through certain things that I couldn't before. In terms of lootables. This granite stone is like really high up. Is that the only... Oh. Maybe? Where's the loot, man? I'm yet to actually find any treasure underground like this, but I mean, it makes sense that it might be able to spawn this way. Okay, I'm getting sidetracked again. Which, to be fair, is quite easy to do. Polished rock. Maybe I should try mining through it to see what's there. I'll be excited about the side though. That is a good drop. All right, back into the danger pit. So what should I do here? For safety. So this is stability 0, 1650. So what happens if you do this? I'm scared to get up under here, dude. Okay, what happens if I do this? Anything? Nothing? That says 50% now. This is 0, but it's also just on the ground. See, that says 0. It's going back a ways in there, huh? I'm gonna support the weight of this rock with packed dirt. It's that easy, I guess. Make sure to cover your head. I'm sure we've already done the worst of it the first time we were in here. All right, we need to eat. Okay, that was a full serving. This is 0.2 servings. 2% of a serving, which I don't even know why that's possible. I am gonna need a hard hat for this, to be honest. I don't trust this, man. I'm standing far back. Pack dirt is my new hard hat. This is a good vein. Seems like a pretty good vein to me anyway. It says poor quality, but I'll still take it. Okay, that's all that is immediately visible. Team Bunny down here just panicking, dude. Full panic. That was a bad shot. Had to do it to him. Free leather, basically. Like shooting bunnies in a pit. Just hoping for a nice, I mean, you get red meat out of it, so we get some protein, but I was hoping for hides on each of them. Still got 2 hides, which should allow me to build an extra piece of armor that I don't already have yet. So that in and of itself would be good. All right, let's do a little prospecting down here because I'm curious what it's gonna say. There's 1, 2, 3, let's say like this is at least 4 away over here. Okay, this says stability like 50%. I'm gonna do like this one. That was too close. I keep doing that. I forget where I just picked. Okay, found 5 ores. Poor bismuthite and then a bunch of very poor other things. So nothing worth going crazy over. Either way, good haul. 14 poor chunks. That's gonna be a pretty good haul. Well, this is precarious. Oh! Is this stone? I see my cogwheel stability going down. So maybe we don't mess with that right now. Why is everything so scary? Bro. Chat, do you see stability 0 on like everything here? Okay, it's like 60 up there. I'm learning to fear more than just the cave itself. I mean, I am learning to fear the cave itself. That's what I'm trying to say. How best to get down here? Why is that allowed by the game? I have torches. This doesn't follow the Minecraft rules of just randomly spawning dudes in. And like 3 of them, you saw them like fall kind of when I turned around, right? I'm starting to have vivid flashbacks of temporal storms. And the cheats involved with that. I think there's really only one strat. Dude's in the wall. There's one dude, he's in the wall. I'm just gonna leave. Like, did they just spawn on, like, this side or something? Because it's not lit enough? Or does light, like, not matter? I'm just not gonna go into any cave at this point. There's no point. They're just gonna wall in behind me. Like if they just spawn in above and behind me, I'm just not gonna explore. I think if I have one big complaint about Vintage Story, it's how they handle enemies. There's one down there already. There's one down there already, ready to kill me. It's just spawn every 5 seconds. It's just like a shitty system. Just like insta spawn. If player presence detected within 20 feet and dark equal spawn in enemies now, go, 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 go. And that's like the 2 lines of code that govern how enemies engage with you. It's just not fun, man. Even if I wasn't playing on like a harder difficulty mode. Like chunks are pretty big, right? Like chunks in these games are big enough for you to be able to spawn enemies not within your own line of sight inside the cave. Like if they were deeper, the fact that they're never in front of me, they're always behind me. Doesn't make any sense. Because it's trying to like cheat to spawn them in when it thinks I can't see them. And the only place I can't see them is behind me. So it like defaults to that because it's not in line of sight. Like, I know Minecraft has some weird enemy spawns sometimes, but I don't remember ever, like, just exploring a cave and get 10 feet in, and then, like, 3 creepers. If I just turn around, there's 3 creepers behind me, and they're coming right now. And I don't remember ever being, like, so just immediately in your face, spawn, insta attack. I feel like you can see them from much further out. The A-Life update, is that a Stalker reference? It does kind of remind me of Stalker. Decent bismuth, nothing else. So there's really no reason to go deeper in that cave anyway. Unless it has some different materials down there. But you'd have to go hundreds of blocks. Kind of time to go home anyway. I mean, we're lucky to get out of that cave unscathed. I had to pause to think of a strat on how to get through all 3 of them. Still got a decent amount of arrows, but it might be time for a new bow. Because, okay, so there's no reason to even think about quartz until we get a bloomery. cool river ruins. Stone tools. Meh. Junk. Bunch of flax grains. Some oddly placed granite rock. Right? It's kind of odd. I think it's just granite rock, but it's like, it looks like a building. All right, I gotta go home. No, I think they're just little weird croppings of granite. Yeah. Damn, I was hoping to do more than just get the surface deposit, but gotta be happy. Gotta be happy with a win. Please let me out of the water. Oh, yeah, the enemies are so frustrating. I might just heal. Because that's what the heals are for. They are for healing. Believe it or not. Hello, trader. I don't remember if I've talked to you, actually, but now is not a great time. If I just follow the flowers to the bees and then go a little right, then I can find the trader again and see what they trade. I mean, Rift activity's calm. I guess I could have stopped to go check. But you saw what happened with the bow torn. I'm just going in. Well, let's do this. Just a quick check. Just a little poke. 1, 2. And 3. Very poor native copper, 2.8. That's still like higher than we've seen. But we haven't found like a rich deposit yet. But the thing is, like, again, I don't know. I guess if you go down into the tubes, you just need to have a shit ton of torches because it's not very generous with, like, proximity spawns. Which requires stick grinding. Grass grinding is easy now because we got a scythe. Sticks are always a pain in the ass. Classic. We got a new prospecting pick. What do you need for shears? I need for you to stop backseating. That's, I think, the first requirement. Okay. Maybe I should just silently stream, because if I don't say anything, then nobody will backseat. You know? If I just kind of like, just play quiet. I'm just gonna play for 8 hours without speaking. Okay. I can't concentrate. Shut up. Play a better song. Okay, I have a flax file. I just gotta organize this shit. Where'd it go? Here? Hide? Okay, bones, feathers. Need to eat. Okay. I guess just keep filling it up. 14 chunkies. 14 chunkies. Let's do that. Create some more packed dirt since we've been using it so much. Honestly, just being able to go out with packed dirt like that is the only reason why I even probably survived that bow torn encounter in the first place. They are aware that light sources look brighter than they are mechanically for spawning, so hopefully an update for that soon. Yeah, well, what I hope is that the way that they look is how much they're supposed to cover for spawning. If they reduce the visual light in order to accommodate their sense of balance is bad right now. So they need to increase the mechanical distance of spawn mitigation and not decrease the light levels themselves. So I worry that they're going to take the other backwards approach. I don't trust them because temporal storms exist. Okay, pour chunks of copper. 42 copper chunks, which sounds like a lot until you realize how many we actually need. But it's still an achievement. We got 51 now. After that one outing, we are not even close, but well, I mean, it says copper anvil's 180. We okay. That's closer than I thought. Copper anvil's 180 copper bits. What am I thinking of? It says 900 units of copper, which is not the same as the unit of measurement that they use for everything else, which is bits. Okay, see, I thought I had to get 900 little copper pieces. Which is okay, that makes this a lot easier. It's like, damn, I'm gonna have to be grinding for a while. Because each copper bit is 5 units of copper, which also doesn't make any sense to me because it itself is the smallest copper you can get, right? Can you go smaller than a bit? So why is a bit not 1 unit of copper? Can you go to a smaller unit of copper than a bit? The population of vintage stories should adopt the metric system. You might have a point there. All right, well, this just got way more achievable because I'm like, damn, 900. We're gonna be here for a long time. I could do 180 because now we got almost a third of that, more than a quarter, in one outing. So that's not too terrible. I don't know what an OMOC piece is. Interesting. I think a unit is the liquid measurement. Okay, but could you not just convert the liquid measurement to that? If you melt 1 bit, you get 1 liquid unit? Wouldn't that be the same thing? Are there things that you need molten creations that are less than 5 units? You know what I'm saying? Anyway, whatever. We got this. Boom. Another prospecting pick. So I'm gonna go put that up on the wall. Beautiful. An extra and the hammer. And we got a bronze scythe. That looks pretty sick. They could just divide all copper unit by 5 to get nugget cost to make it 1-to-1. Yeah, there would have to be something that needs less than 5 units for something for that to make sense. But yeah, I see what you're saying. I agree. But I don't know. All right. I think... Oop. Door. I think that's a good place to call it. It's almost midnight here. We are officially in the Copper Age. We got tools. We did some smelting. We explored. We found multiple copper deposits. Did some sifting. We got a lot more exploration we're gonna need to do though to get the rest of the copper. So that is what is on the docket, and we need to go. Temperature is still cold. It's -2, but we got some rye that's being grown, and as it warms up, we're almost through winter, right? It's almost March and then April. So I feel like big progress made today. So future me, why don't you... Come on, man, don't do it. Don't do it to me 3 times in a row, man. I'm losing my mind. Deep breath. Deep breath. Door upgrades are gonna be a game changer. Yeah, but when I finally get a door, you guys are gonna be like, I miss the old door. The door was cooler when it used to fall off the hinges all the time. Don't act like you won't. It had personality. I like the wattle and daub walls. I like them too, yeah. Yeah, we strategically left some unfinished patches around so it would look a little more lived in Alatron. All right, gamers, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for popping in. Vintage Story is in a new era. We're actually trying to get into the late Copper Age now. So we're moving up in the world. I don't know. We're going to just have to get brave and go into some deeper caves, I think, because we're not finding anything that's like very high deposit of anything at this point. So we're going to have to go to places I don't want to go to, which means I'm going to need to pack up a bunch of torches and hope that I cover every single possible spawn area, because if I have to keep dealing with Botorn spawning them 10 feet behind me in a trio who can basically four-shot me at this point. Like, I think if they hit me 3 or 4 times, I'm dead. So, and I'm trying as hard as I can not to die. I'm still playing mentally like permadeath, you know? Still trying to do it. So I got to figure out how to keep that curbed, which means we're just going to need to grind sticks, use the scythe to grind grass, and then just spam the shit out of some torches. I think that's the play. Alternatively, well, yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about, like, what if you just wall off certain areas behind you? But then if you need to turn around and run, you block yourself in. I'll have to come up with some more creative strategies. You can't spawn behind me. I live here. The last prospecting was promising. Which one? The one that was like, yeah, that one cave that's near the house? Yeah. We'll have to go back and go a little deeper into that one, because there's like maybe some copper down there. If I can, it's not that far. It's like right over the hill. All right. So anyways, I'm going to send you all off on an in-stream raid. Thanks for watching. I know it's kind of a weird schedule right now, but you might see me again on Sunday or at latest Monday. Probably won't see me tomorrow. We'll settle into a normal quote-unquote schedule here soon, probably starting next week is when I would say things kind of get back to normal, give or take. I don't know what normal means at this point, but it'll feel more normal. I know it's kind of like, didn't stream yesterday, did stream today, not streaming tomorrow. A little hopscotched. But things will kind of settle back in soon. Thanks for stream. Thanks for chatting, you filthy animals. Had to go emote only mode on the first stream of the year. I guess that's one way to start off the year. Some rage gaming. A little bit of rage gaming. Which is also bound to happen, I guess, when you know how it is whenever we stream a game for this many days. I don't know how many days it's been, but when you start approaching that like 15 to 20 stream mark, that's when things start to get a little bit more rage gaming at a given game. But we'll try and go a little further next time. I'll see you guys in a couple days, probably. Wanted to get one in here before the weekend. All right. Good night for now. Go say hi to Rule Storage, playing some Project Zomboid, and toss a follow while you're over there. Get out of here and have a great weekend. Good night.